But ladies and gentlemen, we are finally able to start, and we're able to start good. I mean, we have reached level 46. It's day 2 of the new season. The nuclear necromancer, the nuclear giant zombies are working plenty well. And we get even a perfect idol that you might have not seen yesterday that says increased volatile zombie damage and increased volatile zombie explosion area. Like where from? How? What? Awesome. Simple matter of fact. So now we gotta keep doing the do. We have been doing the whole while. Now just teleport. Destroy everything. Get my level up so I can start using shades. Because right now we're not using shades. Oh, vengeful giant. In between, check out if there's some interesting stuff gonna be dropping. Loot filter on, I think. Yep. Ooh, give me that. Still need to work on my mana regen. That essentially our initial teleport like always regenerates like mana instantly back. Here, run. There you go. Speak with Grail. Let's go. Travel to the deep harbor. Deep harbor was bottom left, so we have to teleport back and then down to the deep harbor. You get a bug that allows you to duplicate an item. That's interesting. And also very, very bad, I guess. You see the Elden Ring DLC trailer? Yes, I saw the Elden Ring DLC trailer. We will play the Elden Ring DLC like there's no tomorrow, so no worries about that. But right now we're, you know, trying to reach our last Epoch Endgame very quick to finally see how far we can bring this build. Because right now I know I can at least kill the first 6 bosses, but you know, like you want to always find out, is there a wall you will hit at some point? Well, that is a staff I see, so this is going to be a good staff. Increased damage over time, increased stun chance. I'm not sure why he was actually showing me that stuff. He shouldn't have, by all means. My loot filter on? Yeah, that's the question. Oh, I have a different loot filter on. Oops. I had like my other loot filter on because I made one for a guide today, right? I was like, you know, if we're already gonna make a video, I'm just gonna show you how to make your own loot filter if you want to. Oh, wow. Luckily, this is not hardcore. Luckily, this is not hardcore. But I'm just more surprised what killed me there. I'll probably just get like hit by, yeah, it's probably the spider eyes plus all the other stuff together. You know, I'm okay with that. Happens, unfortunate, but this is why I'm saying like that you can die really quick in this game, right? We're kind of like, wow, what just happened? Also a reason not for me to play hardcore. I'm going to love having a loot filter. I guess they're like, no one complains about having a loot filter, right? Can't wait to see you build testing. I mean, we're gonna focus on the necro first, on the zombie necro. Then my next thing is gonna be a warlock because I really want to see how like a fissure warlock works out. That's gonna be really intriguing as well. Warlock has a bunch of killer abilities. Like, seriously. Go to the burning pier. The good thing is that we're mostly done with like passive points and all the quests, so we don't actually have to focus on any of the quests. You just go through. Crispy, good morning. Controller support. I am more astounded about how many people are actually playing ARPGs on controllers. You know, it's kind of cool to see though. Like not a complaint, but it's just like I'm not used to people playing. My fire resistance is fire resistancing. No, just simply not used to be playing. So many people playing on controller. Just a new experience for me. First extended impression of the game. I'm not back into the end game yet. The playing through is like, obviously the campaign is nothing special. You're essentially just sending it so like as fast as possible to then essentially like play the real game. And this is like the Diablo leveling experience in my eyes is definitely better than the level experience here, because this is merely for me like mindlessly spamming it through the campaign, not caring about a single squad. And I prefer if the leveling is a bit more, like, if I can care about the leveling, if that makes sense. Did you play this or Diablo 4? What do you like overall? I do like Diablo more for the graphics, but this more for the gameplay right now. So, I mean, if I had to choose that I could only play one game forever and never, ever could play another game ever, never, ever again, well, you know, it would be Last Epoch probably over Diablo. Bought it through your link. Thank you very much, Overflow, for buying it through the link. Appreciate it. Yes, we do have a link if you're interested in getting yourself Last Epoch, John. Gameplay graphics? Well, depends on the game. Sometimes graphics over gameplay. Or, I mean, it's a combination. Like, if the gameplay is good enough, and then plus the graphics, right? Wow, almost burned to crisp. Oh, we're done here? Yeah, we are. Interesting. It was quick. And we are back to the deep harbor. Can explain the endgame of Last Epoch. If you're patient enough, I can just show you because we'll quickly be there. It's not going to take long. The endgame is quite simple, but fun. You have the Monolith, and the Monolith is a bunch of islands connected together there where you can target farm certain loot, and they're instanced dungeons that are going to take... Perfect. They're going to take minutes to... Like a few minutes to beat, essentially. Right? So you can, like, do one of these levels in, like, minute and 3 minutes, and then you just bang through them, get more stability, and if you have enough stability you can face the boss to then move on to the next monolith. And I think there's 10 monolith bosses. It's easier to show than tell when you have the monolith overlay, because without the monolith overlay it's kind of like, what is he talking about? Like he's talking devil tongues again, right? Is he having a stroke? No, I just literally explained the endgame to you, chat. I'm not having a stroke, okay? I promise. What I liked about D2 is the farming of items with magic find gear. I always dislike magic find gear because why can't you have basic magic find? Why is there a need for actual magic find gear, right? I mean, this is something that New World learned the hard way. That magic find gear is stupid, and like it just forces me to farm like a whole set of magic find gear where I kind of just want to run around with my actual good gear. I always hated like anything where you're like forced to stack magic find instead of like looking for actual gear. I want to pick up every single idol just in case I need it. What do we get here now, John? Let's see. Oh, no. I'll not look at this because I'll die if I start looking at this right now. It looks good. Oh, they tremendously overworked all the animations and everything to make the game look even more beautiful than it has before. So that's kind of good. But it doesn't look only better. It also plays smoother and better, which is a big thing. But do you see these giant zombies, guys? That's my damage. Teleporting around, spawning giant zombies that kill everything. It's too good to be true. Well, all my abilities have a rank up. I need to get out of this area because I just don't want to die to a random fire explosion, which I have done last time. You just hate the gender lock part. You can't get over it. It's a whatever for me, you know. Like I'm playing the game. I don't care if I'm male, if I'm female, if I'm a child, if I'm I don't know, like a undead zombie vampire that has lived for 5,000 years already. If my booty's big or small, like yeah, it is what it is, you know. Chance to ignite on hit, chance to ignite on hit, chance to ignite on hit. Well, this is 6 to all elemental resistances. That is actually pretty good. That buffs us up significantly. Increased damage over time. Increased physical damage and minion physical damage. Thank you very much. What we need. Increased minion fire damage. Yes. Yes. Perfection. Chance to bleed. Minion physical damage too. This is spell damage while at low health. Increase minion fire damage too. Wow. Okay. Jeez. Needs to go out. Needs to go out, and then goodness Christ. I just pulled some bangers there, huh? Nice. Green screen is open. Where? When? When? My green screen do? Oh, why did my camera move that way? I'm sorry. I don't know why the camera was there. It is absolutely not supposed to be there. That was plenty weird. I'm sorry, chat. Thank you. It's better than D4 in many ways, yes. In other ways, no. It is a plenty good experience that I can only highly recommend. Thank you, Gerard. You helped a lot. Corrado, sorry. Right. Oh, look, a gigantic siege golem. Oh, look. There was a gigantic siege golem. And now we just gotta kill the invasion force. We already were at the gates, but now everyone has to die. That leveling bypasses through the dungeon. I have yet to do a dungeon. I have some keys, but I was yelled at when I wanted to go into a dungeon early by the community, so we will go there in time. Okay, let's go into the tower. Into Lithe Tower. Didn't Lithe Tower have... Yeah, passive point. Inventory slot, which it doesn't matter. Hopefully this game will push Blizzard. I mean, Blizzard has their own agenda, their own plan. And I don't think that... Again, like, action RPGs are not killing each other. Action RPGs are supplementing each other, right? Like essentially, more action RPGs just create more action RPG players that are interested in playing more action RPGs, if that makes sense to you. It's not like, oh no, like, this is going to murder that game, and this is going to murder that game. It's more like, nah, this is just going to make more people enjoy action RPGs net total, which is a good thing. And that's what we want, more action RPG players and more action RPG enjoyers. Done. Books. Now let's see. We get another skeleton. That was more base crit chance, I think. No, spell damage. He was going to go for more health on head. They are going to get me a ward. You are going to... cost Give me more health. We lost a skeleton. me just trying to get downwards while the game just doesn't want me to go downwards. Yes, we could have just teleported down, but hey, just let's walk, you know? What's the name of the game? It's called Last Epoch. You can buy it over my link if you like and support me at the same time. That's appreciated. It's the brand new 1.0 release, which essentially made the game vastly better in many ways.
It eludes me. It eludes me.
It eludes me. I can only recommend it because there is 5 classes and each class has 3 specializations. I mean, it's insane. There's essentially 15 different ways you can play the game. I mean, the Acolyte, which we're playing here right now, can be played as a Necromancer, as a Lich, and as a Warlock. And each of them are distinctively different in the abilities they have and the things they do. So it's not just like, you know, they're not just plastering classes in your face. Just to plaster classes in your face. No, there's actually substance to each class, which is kind of nice to see because there's obviously a world where often like there's just more for more, you know. Oh wow, increased cast speed, increased minion movement, increased minion damage, movement speed, and minion health. I need level 51 for that. Increases fire damage, cast speed, and health. That one is great. Can't wait to put that on. Jeez. The open world like D4, no, the campaign is linear. You go through, okay? And after the campaign, it's also, I mean, it's kind of open world. The end game does make sense to you. The end game is kind of like an endless tower you're climbing, but it's not an endless tower. In that endless tower, though, you have the freedom of choice and you can kind of carve your own path through it. That kind of makes the difference.
May I help you?
Okay, where's find Trader Purton. Find a passage to Fatima Island. Makes sense. We need to talk to the captain. Captain, I am ready. Travel me.
The traveler sets sail.
So this is one of the gods we're facing, Chad. Can't wait. You're still waiting for login. You should actually be able to log in really quick. I'm surprised you're in a queue. They more or less get like they got through the queues. I'm actually surprised you're still stuck. I'm sorry to hear that. I am unsure if I'm walking the right way. I hope I am. And usually in this game, like there's no one way, you know, like all roads lead to Rome essentially. I'm also very relieved how tanky we are this time. When it helps that my cold resistance is up by a lot. Wasn't last time. But we were getting our ass handed to us. That was like, it was for sure. Now we're essentially zooming. Attunement Charge, Occultist book. Maybe I'm finally getting a new book. So I'm currently running. I mean, I need a new book and I need a new wand because I'm currently running around with a two-handed legendary wand, and I kind of need a different shebang. No, I don't need that 200 legendary wand right now. I'll prefer some other stuff for more minion damage.
Farewell.
But wait, didn't actually want to save you. I would have been okay with you dying. That's an egg. What do these eggs do?
It eludes me.
What do these eggs do?
It eludes me.
Oh, I need to grab them for the one quest. Oh.
Impossible.
Quest is actually useless because it doesn't give me, well, it gives me gold, but it doesn't give me anything, you know, other than gold. I do like to kill these gigantic crustaceans though. For some reason, taking joy in murdering giant crabs.
Impossible.
I wanted to continue through that door. Should be that door, actually. Let's see if that works. Should be. 49. One more level for my last specialization. Just one more, chat, and we are donezo. We're having a lot of fun. There's much that makes the game more worth to play than Diablo or PoE. Well, I mean, alone the reskilling is vastly better than Diablo or PoE. Well, actually, the reskilling is better than PoE, but worse than Diablo. So it's kind of like a two-edged blade there.
It eludes me.
Okay. The reskilling definitely is something where I'm saying, yep. That makes it better than PoE. Also, I enjoy the end game more than PoE. The problem with the PoE end game for me personally is it's a bit congested, it's a bit convoluted, it's just a bit much. Whereas the end game in this game is just literally like in your face. You know? It's very simple to understand. It's very fun. And you can especially, even with a very low time investment, do get forward. So due to the way it is, it's kind of like, oh, I don't have much time right now, but you can still make progress. You can still advance your monolith step by step. And that's also the good thing. You can like step by step get forward, which just simply makes the monolith a fun activity to do. I know I'm swooning, Chad, but I just really like the monolith. It's a fun activity I've been having a good time with.
It eludes me.
Was the end game is like rifts and stuff. It's called the monolith, and it is like rifts and stuff, but vastly different. Ronnie, good to see there. Good to Sydney. Or good midday, right? Yeah, midday. Your reason I started Necro for now, I main Necro. I main Necro in every game that has a Necro because I just like the concept of the Necromancer class, right? Either it is summons or it's something like pestilence and decay. But I just really enjoy that coming together of what the Necromancer has to offer, personally. Just a good theme overall throughout all the games, and this game definitely has one of the best Necromancers I've ever played in any game, just due to the sheer variety of what is offered to you. It's quite nice. And yeah, no other game has come close to this Necromancer yet. What's the book do? Increase necrotic damage, cast speed, necrotic resistance. Nothing good. See, like right now, this node here, Chad, just hires the elemental resistance of me and my mobs, but I'm finally getting just resistances out, resistance cap, without trying. By the way, it's good to see all those members here on YouTube, ladies and gentlemen. Greetings to the member gang. Increase cast speed. Need to look more for the intrinsic stat. This is something that I've definitely been missing out on.
It eludes me.
Do you know that drops are not active on your channel? They have some closed list of streamers. Drops should be active.
I have warned
it seemed like that drops should be active for everyone. At least that was my last state of knowledge, Ben. But even if the drops are not active on the channel, I can at least tell you to activate the drops, right? Because this is something a lot of people have been forgetting. To get that thing activated. End of the day. We'll have to, though, talk to them, the people behind Last Epoch. Let me try to get this rolled in. Whoop. Oh no, that tentacle. Oh no, tentacle, go away. Yes, this was my favorite level so far, Chad. Because it was all about get like the get to the giant tentacle monster. This was like so cool. Absolute favorite mission so far. I mean, the enemies were kind of varied and brutal as well. Like you had these fish ladies, you had all the dudes. This is, by the way, where some hardcore streamers met their demise, because you have like these crab guys who are actually smashing for so much damage. Like when they smash the ground and the water wave kind of pours out, that water wave can kill you. So you get this is what you got to look out for. That's a deadly proposition. When you notice they die with one hit though. When one of my zombies finally crits, they just get torn into pieces. But this is also why I'm kind of like going for this passive point here right now over other critical multipliers, because I simply wish to enhance my resistances here. Okay, we get the final dread chain. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're not ready to use dread shade yet, though. We need a few more levels in dread shade, because dread shade is not viable unless it costs less mana. Because right now it would just be too expensive to use with like 21. I want it to be like cheaper in total. Marcel, yesterday online games weren't available. It seems like that online is back and better. I am not sure if it's fully fixed, but it's definitely to the point where you should be able to play regularly. So it seems somewhat working. Now there's always a chance that it turns back to not working, right? I mean, we're like I guess the servers are holding together by spit and hopes and beliefs and everything, right? As always. More with dreams than anything else. Yeah, there are delays. See, this is the reason why I wanted to just play. Because I wanted to just have this smooth loading screen thingy. Because I was getting a bit annoyed with the slow loading screens that Last Epoch had. One thing that they definitely made better with 1.0 a lot. Because who does want to, like, every loading screen be like, right? I want these to be smooth. It's butter. Find live now, chat. Let's go. Found her, and she's like, well, you know, I actually secretly love you, and that's why we're gonna have to fight now. They also made her way beefier, chat. She used to be a goddamn pushover. I mean, she still is, but look at my ward, by the way. So the blue thing around me, around my life bar, is my ward. And I get that for killing my minions. It's actually really, really good. Because the combo is essentially like me killing zombies. Me having zombies explode gives me ward. And if my zombies are essentially exploding right next to you, then I'm just getting sturdier. So me essentially existing in your sphere, me doing damage to you, is at the same time making myself, well, survive better. And that's something that is like so missing in Diablo 4, that like me having minions makes me weaker, but here in this case me having minions just makes me better. Oh, a scepter, chat. Could this be better than what I have? Chance to inflict spreading flames on hit, fire damage to enemies inflicted spreading flames, increase fire damage over time. It has legendary potential even. No, robbery. No. Oh, we're 51, so I can put this on. That's minion damage, movement, and health. And we can forge this up. So I think I'm going to take this thingy. And we're going to be putting... Physical resistance probably on it. Physical resistance. Then we're going to re-roll the fire damage. Fuck, I don't have anything to re-roll the fire damage. That's a bit sad. We can boost the health, so that's nice. We can boost the physical resistance. We can boost the... Oh, we can't boost that further. So that's a good upgrade. I'm really happy, actually. What does the legendary potential mean? That you can turn it into a... So these items I find are uniques, okay? These are uniques. They're called uniques. And they can be forged into legendaries, though. The best of the best of the best of the best items. Legendaries. Okay, now let's get the resistance up, and you will see that we are almost fully resistanced out, at least from a... Okay, Dreadshade is cheap. I could get rid of this for Dreadshade, because that would higher my damage tremendously in this fight. Oh no. And the damage on him is brutal. It's a lot of physical damage. So you notice like that we just made sure that our physical resistance was high, but we're still taking significant damage. We're not getting one hit though. It's very important. The golem is insane. How's the performance now? Well, the performance was good before, and now it's even better, I guess. Not sure if you had problems with the performance beforehand. And get everything going. So we're essentially putting Dreadshade on the tentacle. Then we're staying close because that buffs me. Teleport over. Because it gives attack and cast speed when the Dreadshade is on. Dreadshade on. Bonus damage. Yeah, this is going so much smoother this time. It's actually insane. Yeah, it's nice. It's nice to see this going like this smooth. Oh, down. Good job. We're back. Dreadshade on. Teleport in. And we lost the golem. Oh, shit. Almost had me. And dead. Good job. We can go. Whew. This is like so nice because we like with the Dread Shade, we just have so much more damage. I wish I could just enhance the duration of the Dread Shade because the Dread Shade only lasts for 20 seconds. Well, actually 20 seconds is enough, but I still want more. Fine, I'm going. Okay, lives. And what do we have? Horror Ring, Assassins, and the... Take the staff for now. Okay, Fatima. Eden, Callum, howdy. Let's talk to the dude here for a quest. I was just experiencing gold, but end of the day, right? To have or not to have? Hmm? Now we're getting into the end game, or into the end game. So we're almost donezo. Board the ship. Board the ship. Could kill the shrouds and whatever. Yeah. What is exactly explosive zombies? Nuclear explosive zombies. What level are we? We're level 51. We need level 58 to start monolithing, and we're currently like well, we're gonna roughly reach this part under 4 hours, which is amazing because I really wanted to do that. Hearten's idle is idle inventory, but we don't need more. Okay, now I need a chest. I need a chest and I need a store because I'm kind of like full. Okay, let me see. Step 1, what is this? Increase volatile zombie. Oh god. I can't use another 4 stack. In order to use another 4 stack, I'd have to pull this out. Right? That in. That in. This is minion fire damage. This was minion physical damage. This was minion physical damage. This is physical resistance, so they're good. The rest of the idols are going away. That one is a legendary, so it goes to the legendary things. An idol thingy, that's an idol thingy. Sort items. Now let's see, what are we going to do with this? That was void resistance, critical strike avoidance. This is poison. That is mana regen. Mana regen would be nice. Useless. That's necrotic, nothing. Elemental resistance. There's a lot of elemental resistance actually and void resistance, but we're gonna keep this one. I could use this as an offhand. This one is currently minion damage slightly increased. And this one is just better with everything it does. It's actually crazy with everything it does. Just so useful. The elemental damage can be rerolled into something else. So this could be rerolled into a chaos affix. Spell critical strike chance. Oh, that's... yeah. I guess I'll take it. The mana can be upgraded. The... void resistance. No, the elemental resistance can be upgraded. So that's good. The void resistance could be upgraded as well. Wouldn't hurt. Okay, that's a good item. Robes, we would have increased armor, fizz resistance, cast speed, mana regen. Mana regen is nice. This is fire rest and armor, but it's also minion health. And increased health in general and fizz resistance. This would be... also fizz resistance. This one's just better because it's just like has the cast speed and the mana regen. Kind of like nice. If I take this one though, I would forge it and we can put on more int if I want to. Yeah. It wouldn't hurt. Damage reflected we could reroll into shared increased bleed duration. Why do I never learn, Chan? Okay, fist resistance. More intelligence. That rope on. The boots are staying the boots. This was a... legendary scepter thingy. You go here. This had minion damage on it, so we're gonna shatter this one. Because that's what happens, right? You can just shatter this and get minion damage, glyphs. This had minion health, so also getting shattered. This had... mana regen. Might shatter that. Minion damage. Just gathering like the things I need. That has mana shards, so might as well get shattered. You know, this had critical strike chance to ignite. Damage over time. And none of these others, so the others can be sold. But we still can buy all these runes of shattering. So now I can actually go in and I have this one. This one gave me more minion damage, so we can actually increase the minion damage on this one if I want to. So we're suddenly at 35% minion damage increase, so that's actually really, really good. Kind of like that a lot. And this one was also, this one had health. Have this go for more health, but the forging potential. Oh, I need 54 to forge this higher. Okay. It's a high level item already. So one could go for more mana again if I wanted to. That has some forging potential left. We need to replace my helmet though. Why level 58 for Monolith? Well, I usually start with level 58, you know, because that's the recommendation, right? Level 58, you know, here it says level 58. So that's why I say level 58 for Monolith. Because that's what the game tells you. that you're gonna be 58. You choose Necromancer for your build. Yes. Can you respec from Necro to Warlock at some point if you want to change? Yes, absolutely. Yes. I can rip all the points out if I'm not mistaken. So you can essentially reskill all the points, passives, rip them all out, and then just put in there. No, wait. You can't change. Well, I can put points in Warlock and Lich, but I'm always mastered Necromancer. So, okay. You cannot change mastery. You're always stuck. That means you have to make a new character. Considering though, like how quick it is to make new characters, because this is the crazy part. Like making new characters could not be faster. Thank you for the teleport. I knew it was possible. Last time I always died to a one hit from these wolves. Now I have the physical resistance high to not actually get killed by these. Because they're just so damn annoying. It was like so bad the last time, but last time I also had like my potions actually giving me zombies. So I'm a little bit salty that I haven't found that item yet. So it was so good to have like potions giving me zombies. We also do need a new wand, a two-handed wand actually. Kind of bad that I haven't found one yet. Yeah, you can't change the mastery. Are you having a good day, Callum? Yes, a lot. So the thing is, like, right now we are in, like, I don't know if there's a plate command. Played. Oh, no. Is there playtime? Is there any command like that, Chad? Playtime? Play time? No, so nothing. Yeah, like, I've been just generally leveling extremely quick. Okay, where have I missed? Quest thingy? Oh, I have to already go back. Oops. People start Monolith with level 40 sometimes. Interesting. Was personally not aware that that's a thing, sir. For me, it has been always Monolith, like when you reach the appropriate level, you know, then you do Monolith. I think I got like all the passive points. That's like the thing, like you wanna still do the side quest. I don't know if there's like one side quest I've missed due to passive points. So like here, this one is gold. So none of these is important. These are all like useless at that point. So I'm actually not sure if I could just start going Monolith at this point. So I'm pretty sure they were gated behind the campaign. So you essentially have to get to a certain point in the campaign. So if someone was doing them with level 40 already, it's because they were probably like just faster through the campaign. That's my assumption. Or they just went lower level through the campaign.
Impossible.
When I'm definitely a lower level than I would usually be. I mean, this area is like a 54 area and I'm 51. So I've been like everything has been 3 levels above me now for a while. Because of just the speed we've been going through things. Standing in poison is no good, Chan. Oh, he just got destroyed. Poor guy. Oh, that is Wraith upgrade into more damage. Is there any world tiers or something like in D4? No, there's the Monolith. So you don't need world tiers because the way how you progress through things is with the Monolith. The Monolith is an ever more difficult getting boss ladder that you have to fight your way through. So you have to imagine the Monolith to be essentially world tiers. You don't need world tiers because, simple matter of fact, again, in order to get to the Monolith stage, it's kind of like 5 hours to maximum 10 hours to get there. And now imagine, what do you do in 5 to 10 hours in Diablo? You go to the world tiers, right? So here you go in 5 to 10 hours through the Monolith, through the campaign stage. And then after the campaign stage, you are essentially ready to start doing the end game. So you are already in the end game. And that's like the thing with the world tiers, right? Like usually when you reach world tier 4, that's also the end game in Diablo. Haven't had an exiled mage in a while. I'm happy we're finally meeting them again. You're getting absolutely splattered. Let me actually do this. Like I haven't tried out oh wow, Jesus. I was not aware he would just keep doing that. Holy moly. I was waiting for him to just stop freezing beaming me, so I was like not even trying to avoid that. I probably just avoided that. And there you go. Come on. No, Chad. I mean, seriously, it can't be that hard. Just give me the goddamn thingy I'm looking for. Stop gatekeeping, you know? Oh, wait. Almost forgot to speak with the man in the cage. That already happened the last time. Oops.
Thank you for the idea, but I can't complain about that. You ready to head
Is this online? No, I am playing offline because online doesn't do anything for me.
The scale bane use these to stage ambushes. It makes me sick to see them exploit our people like this.
Probably my next Necro might be online, but even that is not certain because, simple matter of fact, like I mostly play these games solo, you know. I don't actually know if you need anyone for the Monolith, if the Monolith is like end of the day like gets to be a team activity. But again, I haven't like found the need for a team yet. Shade is getting more area, more damage. Mainly don't really need a shade for like the standard pushing, right? I mean, you can put the shade on things, but you don't really need it. It gives you more damage, but I mean, it's not like that you don't anyways one hit everything. So it's kind of like, sure, I mean, cool, more damage, but we're already like anyways destroying anything. Oh, that's a passive point actually now. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, you need to do this. This is a passive point now. So this tomb here that we have to enter gives me another permanent upgrade.
I care more about being buried with their wealth instead of. I'd love to clear them out at some point, but we've got far too much to do right now.
And someone who might know more about the relic. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Will do. Ward per second during Profane Veil. That's why I consider just keep playing offline, though. Like, the mana goes fast. It looks like the mana goes fast. Well, so one zombie costs 23 mana. Usually they would cost 12 mana, but I made them cost more. One teleport also costs 27 mana, so I teleport quite often, as you can see. And like you essentially, like, I need one zombie to usually kill everything that's currently on screen. That's usually like the way how you want to play. So you teleport, use one zombie to clear whatever is there. Tops 2 zombies, and then every single cast of Rip Blood I do restores 9 mana as well. So it's kind of really fast because Rip Blood happens this fast. So this is how fast I'm ripping blood, right? The attack speed is insane. That worst case scenario, if I do have to restore, it's just like elemental resistance up. Then we get skeletal mages. So now my resistances are almost all maxed out.
I understand you feel.
It's mainly because you're just in need of using your teleport abilities.
Bound by the chains of fate. I will shatter them. Along with who would seek to bind. Freedom will be
Was it
our
just me?
future.
The authority as
My
it is not
future.
you. I am not sure
At
if
any
we can
cost.
trust this friend of yours. But I
Hello?
Farewell.
Desert Treasure. I still haven't done Desert Treasure yet. Jeez. Need to actually keep doing quests. That face OP.
I overheard what? They're corrupt. It's and hey, if you're looking for little details.
Ask Eric about the job offer. He's Eric.
Fancy a little
What do you got? What do you got for me?
Yes.
Can I help you?
Where's the store?
Can I help you?
Shop. Okay, you're gonna get the increased cast speed, damage over time. Oh, that one's useless. Avoid damage, endurance, threshold, damage over time, reflected. Useless, mana regen. Poison resistance. My gloves are just resistance gloves at this point. They're just essentially boosting me up, so I'm not like in any way taking any damage. That one goes into my box. And yes, there's infinite stashes. It's really cool in that case because we can just go through all the stashes. Okay, we need to go down to the lower district. So that's what I want to do. If I create a character offline mode, you can't make it online. No. An offline character is an offline character and will stay an offline character. Aaron, have a great day too. So you can't magically make an online character. Oh no, I needed to go here. There's a lot of poison damage happening here, which is actually like quite the bummer, because there's one resistance I don't have up right now, right? So it always feels like I'm hitting exactly that one resistance I don't have up, and that is poison resistance. But I'm also not planning to actually do much against that yet. Right now, I'll be working my poison resistance later with items, but right now, like, you know, I'm fine. Like, I'll be sturdy enough to survive this. I don't think anything like is gonna bring me to the point where I'm like, oh no, I really need that poison resistance. Oh, you're so dead. Okay, we made it into the. Oh, we have to find the hideout. Yes. Shade upgraded again. Shade more damage. The ultimate damage boost. Oh, there's a mage. Just literally can't say no to these mages. They're the bread and butter of my build. Curse him with Dread Chain, and now 20 seconds long. Look at the damage boost he's taking, Chan. He's taking 20 seconds long. He's taking bonus damage, and well, that bonus damage is significant. Essentially allows my dudes to hit like for 10,000s plus and so on. Like beautiful. Poor guy. Ryoko, thank you for the 45 months of support. Ryoko, absolute appreciation. Chat, don't also forget, if you do have your subscription available, to spend it like Ryoko here on Twitch or membership on YouTube. Whatever you feel like, actually. No, we're fine. We appreciate both. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the lower district where I need to go for my weird treasure quest. So that's the thing, right? I need to still do the... That's another passive point, actually. We do need to do the... This one is desert, is treasure. Yeah. Don't want to miss out on doing the right quests, right? Okay, we're looking through the hideout to find the boss. The bandit leader. Ooh. Comes out on those... Go over the left side first. We need like a little bit more minion damage because you notice how we're just doing enough damage, right? But it's like we could be doing a bit more. No boss here. Assassins. How about the assassins are being assassinated? Usually, the good thing is, usually when you need a little bit more damage, that can be helped. Very simple. You just go into the crafting menu, right? And you just craft more damage. Actually, the cool part. So I need, like, you know, right now I have everything taken, so we can make this cost less mana. Volatile zombies are now also going to give me more damage. Perfection. Then the golem is gonna heal himself even more. The skeleton mages are skeleton magening. And now if you really need more damage, you can just check. Okay, this one needed to be level 45 to be crafted. That one had minion damage on it. We could hire the minion damage even further, so that's possible. Thank you very much. That's even more minion damage, so instantly more damage. Then that amulet had... No, that amulet didn't have. We could increase our mana even more, but we're actually good about that. Don't have much to, like, kind of increase. I mean, this one can't increase anything anyways. We need a new helmet. Minion health, increased health resistance, physical vitality, mana, increased mana regen. Wow, this one is so much better than what we have here right now. We do lose out on void resistance, but we're getting like other good stuff, so that's fine. We could re-roll the health regeneration to something different. That is now critical strike. That's good. That's actually really good. Thank you very much. We get everything else still up, so the helmet comes on. So now our mana regen is even higher than before. That's like plenty amazing because we want more mana regen, but we also want more mana. So we actually have like more mana to jump around. And also our mages are doing like more damage in concert with our mana. So that's generally like a good thing. Boom. Hello, dear mage. Wow, you just got absolutely destroyed.
What brings you?
That's the dude who knows... Oh, I finally understood what I have to do. I have to haggle with him. Last time I just accepted the sum he was giving me. Now I just got 20,000 more. Increased frequency, dodge, lightning, elemental... Checking out if you have anything interesting that I could want in any capacity. Now I understood. What game is this? This game is called Last Epoch. It is, well, an old game that is finally, though, getting their latest update. And that update is truly extraordinary, making this game, well, the hot new game to play. I mean, some might call it the $35 masterpiece because truly, I mean, for $35, you won't find a better ARPG right now. And you could say, Path of Exile is for free, but I will say that I personally enjoyed this vastly over Last Exile. Dude, that collator is he's just getting destroyed. Look at this. God. Absolutely send. Now he turns into the guild leader. And second destruction. Build is just doing absolutely what I expected it to do. Okay, we teleport back. Any different with the old version? Well, the whole game runs better, plays better, is smoother.
Where's that fighting spirit?
Is just like... We need to do Oasis Hunt, yeah. It's just like in total working like a improved game, like what you expected it to be. Visit the observatory.
Keep in mind, picking one ally is the same as
Like last Epoch 2.0, like last Epoch 2.0 or 1.0 in this case. So yeah, just well done. Okay, join the Circle of Fortune. I want to join the Circle of Fortune of the Merchants Guild. And now what am I doing? I am rank rewards. So enemy item drop chance. Enemies have a drop chance as many twice. I get reputation. Okay, so we're just dropping more items now. That's like here. This is the new seasonal mechanic, by the way, where we can now your favors 104. Increase your Circle of Fortune. When I can reroll this, but I don't have enough to reroll this. Unlock the rank 2. Okay, I need to understand what I can do there first. That, and that. Now we make the buff be... Oh no, we're gonna add necrotic damage. Yep. Perfection. Gain a prophecy from an observatory's telescope. Okay. But I cannot... Not enough favor? Yeah, I cannot gain a prophecy yet. Because I am not having enough to use this. Right? So I cannot gain a prophecy right now, but I am also rather on the Oasis hunt currently. I got a shaker from open world farming. Congratulations, Steven. But I'm happy to see that people are finally getting what they should be getting. Kinda, right? Okay, where do I need to go? I need to get upwards into the Oasis. So I would assume we need to go Oasis, yeah. We'll get favors. Yeah, I need to get favors. But how do you get favors? There's like, you know, what was it? Gain reputation to rank up. We need to do things. Oh, you died. You came back. You died again. Congratulations. You just got ragged twice.
It eludes me.
It alerts me.
Impossible.
Destroying. Is it like all not bad thingies? Oh wow, you just absolutely get shranked. Holy. Not even close. Yikes. Yeah, we reached that point of like this is where I now put my multipliers multiplying in. This is like how much like minimal changes in your skill can still matter. Where like if one more point just gives you so much more damage simply because you're finally reaching the amount of multiplier ring, you know? That's something that I was looking for. Slay the Spine Hunter Alpha. Here. Take the Dread Shade. You're dead. Green. Whew. Oh, we got 3 zombies still going with us? That's a bit excessive, sir. I was not expecting 3 of my zombies to just straight up survive. Again, we can have up to 6 of these zombies, chat. I mean, they just die on contact, right? When they walk into something, they explode. But I was just simply not aware that I would have 6
It eludes
right now with me.
Good day, traveler.
I'll make sure to check out. Before I go anywhere, I need to go back to Ajani Oasis Hunt. I need to return to the Merchant's Fate. Yeah, we need to return quickly. The current season D4 ends in April. So there's a lot. There's sir. You like April. So it's quite a while until that one ends. We get 1 more Skeleton Mage. That's good. That's 5.
Can I help you? Stay safe, traveler.
So increase the Skeleton Mage damage. Huh. It's not even bad. I mean, I want the shard from that. That one gets shattered. Didn't get what I was looking for. Increases minion damage. Shattered. Increase spell damage. Death seal. Might want to have the death seal. Shatter that. Increase elemental resistance. Shatter that. Increase elemental resistance. Shatter that. Ward on kill. Keep that right now. Increases minion damage. Yikes. Increases cast speed, endurance threshold, and critical strike avoidance. This actually has like quite some nice things to have. Shatter this. This one doesn't get shattered. This one actually gets crafted up. So we're going to clear this. We get minion cast speed, critical strike avoidance, endurance threshold. It says everything. So we can make minion thingy higher. Make cast speed higher, but we don't actually have any cast speed. Okay, more minion damage. This one, nope. We need to put this back to our set items because we finally have found something. Goes here. This is increased lightning damage and minion lightning damage. That's useless. That goes into the idols. And this one is physical damage, fist resistance, and elemental resistance. This is minion damage and critical strike. Yeah, this one is better in many ways than the old one because the old one was just literally there to also be shattered, I guess. Shatter that one. This one has like the physical damage is useless, so that can be rerolled with chaos. Throwing damage, minion health, perfection. That was so good. Forging potential is really low right now, so that makes me sad. Can use a scroll, and scroll. So my elemental resistance is up now, and that brings us, ta-da, almost maxed out. Perfection.
Can I help you? Stay safe.
Right? I don't get how gear forging works. I literally uploaded a guide for you, so you don't have to ask yourself how gear forging works. Like that's what I did. There's a guide. So if you have any questions about forging, just like ask. Just ask. That's what we're here for. You know, you get a question, ask.
Farewell.
I'll see if I can get you the nice answer there. Right? See, they're doing void damage, and my void resistance is quite low right now. It's a bit of a bummer. What is the side quest? It's the crystal mines and Oh, that's unnecessary.
Impossible.
So I don't need to do that quest because it doesn't give me a passive point. I'm not sure if I have like all passive point quests marked down at this point. Should technically. Will online servers be repaired? They are repaired. There might be hiccups, and the queue is just there because okay, so you have to understand that the game went from 2,000 daily. Okay, guys, the game went from like 10 to 20,000 daily players to over 100,000 plus. Okay. Stolpy, thank you for the 10 beautiful months of support. Karis, thank you for the 87 months. Stolpy and Karis, good to see you two gentlemen there. Holy moly. Thank you for the long-terming. Appreciate that greatly. Also, we just unfortunately get nuked. So the online servers... The meaning of life as a necromancer, well, you want essentially just as much life as possible. Like, wow, I am not sure why that is doing so much damage to me. So life is lightning. Life is essentially your main resource next to ward, because by killing my zombies, I get ward, right? So when I do my zombies, I get ward, and that's really useful. But the only stat you actually want to beef up next to that is like life. So you just have enough resource to sell. Because at the end of the day, rip blood is what's like directly giving you life, and the more int you also have, the more life you get. It's kind of nice. So it can like definitely like just zoom you up really fast and really hard. Okay, these dudes just destroyed me. I still don't know why they did so much damage as they did. Be a bit more careful instead of like trying to loot. Holy. Something about lightning resistance to be enough, but I saw on this game was still debating to get the PC version. I mean, if you want to buy it, guys, there is a link where you can buy it over. It's called nexus.gg/ponyhoff, and I do profit from this, so thank you very much for considering. There's like I think I get $5 per bought version, so I guess end of the day we can do like some giant ass sub giveaways after the last Epoch hype dies down. But if you want to get it, thank you very much. Here, fire resistance now is 51, so we're not going to suffer that much. A good thing. Oh, catapults plated gauntlets of stamina. What did they do? Throwing damage increased minion damage. Block chance, block efficiency, and endurance threshold. I mean, the endurance threshold is nice, but I just don't see how I'm going to use this item in any capacity. I mean, right now, I'd probably just break it apart. No, actually, I need the item for legendary legendary crafting. I'm not entirely sure how the legendary crafting works, so that's something that I'm still struggling with, because I've just simply not crafted legendary. So I'll be having to learn that. By the way, if you do have any beginner questions, guys, there is a beginner's guide essentially uploaded for you that might help you. Captain Music Man, thank you for the 13 months of support, Music Man. Appreciation. Hope you're doing well, brother. Peach with a brand new sub. Stolpy with the 10 months. Everyone, howdy, Chan. Oh, this next part is really cool because it's kind of like a fun little ride. Because we're going on this guy. We're now going through the air chat. Use damage over time. Let's just better this thing.
It looks like the Ospreys weren't a fan of us.
Better that thing too.
Get ready for a fight.
This was like perfect because the Ospreys are coming in, right, to fight us. But we're essentially just blasting them with damage over time. So I can like summon 6 zombies. I have 6 zombies already with me. And as soon as something stashes out of those 6 zombies, they just destroy. Should you explore the whole map? No, you shouldn't explore the whole map. You should do the quests that essentially, like, look at this. This says idle inventory expansion. And that's what you should be looking for these kind of keywords, like idle inventory expansion and passive points. As soon as you have your idle inventory completely expanded, you don't have to do that anymore. And you just have to then do the quests that give you passive points. Okay? Right now, I think I could also just stop with the campaign, but I'm not sure if I'm missing like 1 or 2 quests for passive points. Also, I do like to kind of beat the campaign, so. To you, it looks like very comic-ish. Well, that's just the art style. I mean, they did actually improve the graphics. So step 1, they did improve the graphics. If you don't like the graphics, that's okay. I mean, end of the day, art style is the thing. Like, some games just go for this kind of stuff. I mean, it's also like this kind of art style is easier to do than a realistic art style. It'll be... I mean, it's a $35 game from a non-AAA title developer. I mean, the guys behind... I don't know what you would consider the guys behind this game. Like, I think they're still, like, would be considered an indie game studio. Right? I mean, despite, like, millions of copies sold, but I guess you would still consider them, like, an indie game studio. So, yeah. Stan. Wait, I need to, by the way, write a very important message to the last Epoch devs. So I wanted to a message to them. Mm-hmm. Okay, work. How are your zombies on fire? Well, my zombies are volatile zombies, and they're essentially always on fire. That's the thing with volatile zombies. They're volatile. Surprised, right? I mean, that's their thing. They're explodey zombies that explode. That's kind of their thing. And I'm essentially teleporting into our opponents and then having my explodey zombies go boom. And I do everything to make them go boom harder. Okay, so I increase their size. I increase their damage. I increase their lethality in every single way. Their movement speed, their explosion area. And all of that kind of multiplies with each other to make it more, and more. And if my zombies explode, they also give me ward. Ward is here, bottom left. When I'm getting like this blue thingy that fills up, it's a shield. I'm getting for having my explodey zombies exploding. Kind of fun because it adds like super up together. So we're essentially teleporting around. We're cursing people here. This is the curse. Like you see this tiny shade above him. It's like a curse, the dread shade. And that dread shade makes my zombies do more damage. So if then my zombie walks in and does a, well, AoE explosion, right? That AoE explosion does more damage. It's actually really funny because usually like the dread shade is there to be used for your minions to hit harder continuously. But since I only have one, like, I don't need anyone to hit continuously harder because, well, my minions just hit one time and that's enough. Oh, Storm Thrower. So we curse him, right? And then, like, boom. And yes, it does work against bosses. So this is not only area damage because the dudes are actually critting really hard. But that's how it's working against, like, bosses as well, right? I've been very good, Enduriela. Thanks for asking. Want to know more about this build? There's a whole build guide on the channel. Plus, well, essentially, like, the live streams where we leveled this build. 2. So curse, and then boom, boom, zombie. Oh, she's just died. Oops. I was expecting a little bit more resistance there, Chad. We accidentally just critted her away. I mean, there are other builds where you have, like, your minions more permanent. But I have to say that I personally just enjoy, like, the fact that I can have exploding zombies. I mean, it's such a novel thing, right? Because usually minions are always there, right? But in this case, I have minions always there, but I actually use an active skill. So an activable skill. And that active skill allows me to, well, do tons of damage. Like an actual spender minion skill. And that's something we've been asking for in... Oh, wow, that's a lot of shards. It's something we've been asking for in Diablo so much. Because we desperately wanted... Let's see if I can teleport this. Should be able to teleport this. We desperately wanted a spender skill. A minion spender skill. And we never had that. But here you go. Not Diablo, it's less Epoch. Whoop. Okay, we're almost 58, ladies and gentlemen. We almost made it. We still haven't gotten our pens that summon... Boom. Dude, they just get nuked so hard, it's not even fun anymore. This game more PoE. I mean, for me, it's easy. This game, main reason is that I really don't enjoy the PoE endgame. Now, I know how can you, Pony? How dare you? But, like, personally, the PoE endgame is just not interesting for me. Never enjoyed it, to be honest. The whole mapping thingy. And the endgame in this one is truly good. I mean, right now, from all the RPGs, I really enjoy this, and Diablo 3 endgame was actually fun with the rifts. So like this one on rifts is really something I do enjoy. I mean, each to their own, right? You might not enjoy this endgame, but I think, like, it's just so well executed. I mean, I played only a little bit of the endgame and I'm already hooked, and I want to legitimately beat. I want to legitimately beat the game. Because there is a beat the game, so this is very important. There is actually a beat the game moment. There's a beat the game thing. Like, you can beat the game. So you can reach a point where you've beaten it. And that would be going through all the monolith. And then there is also, I think they're called empowered monolith afterward. So you go through these monolith, you kill the banger bosses, and then you have to essentially, well, it sounds like stupid when I say you have to do it again, but you kind of have to do it again. Do the mobs have more HP and hit harder? Yes, the mobs have more HP and hit harder intentionally. That's exactly what they wanted. They wanted mobs to hit harder and do more damage.
Why don't you show our guest the torment that now fills you?
So yes, everything is harder, and it should be harder. Okay, let's kill that snake boss, Chan. Now, I have to say I didn't notice it that much, that everything is a bit harder. Game is not hard. Well, I mean, Bunvy, game is not hard, but it is harder. So two different concepts. You know, no one ever said the game is hard. I mean, right now, the first time I played this through, there were some challenging moments for me. I won't lie, but now it's kind of like I have my build maxed out or bettered out. I have figured out how to play this now. I know what to look for, how to min max. I made my golem skill better. I made essentially everything better, right, than it was before, and that's a huge difference to what we're going through. I mean, I'm essentially sturdier. I'm better. I'm not like taking that much damage. I have more HP. I'm deadly. Okay, summon zombies already because this thing is gonna respawn, Chad. A second time. So I'm already summoning 6 zombies because I can. And when that thing comes out, like do you see how he almost instantly died, Chad? Like, look at that. It's almost an instant death, right? Bullied. Holy, we're so much stronger than before. Holy. Well, we have been already good, Chad, but we just got so much better. Oh, that is minion health. See, I'm not sure why this shield is not being shown, but it's probably because it's a shield. That's why it's not being shown. I mean, that being said, like, this one is just going to get ripped because of minion health, essentially. That is mana regeneration, physical damage. No. I mean, the mana regen I'll take. Increase rate, damage over time, health. I'll take the health shards. Well, let's see, what is this? This is minion cold damage. Oh, wow. Finally, something I don't need. Ooh. I'm playing first time blind. So you should really play first time blind because the game truly excels when you're playing blind for the first time. Not saying that a guide won't help you. Is the story interesting? I have no clue what's going on. I have no clue what's going on. I just click through the story. There's no interesting cutscenes. There's no compelling opponents. Like this is something where Diablo does it better in many ways because you're living, you're breathing the stories, you're feeling the story, you know, you're engaged, you're enjoying it. Like I couldn't care less if there is or if there's not a story in this game. Okay. And that I'm saying that with all the love in my heart. Okay, Chad? Okay, rip that. Why we're ripping these items? Because they have mana regeneration shards right now. So if I can get mana regeneration shards out of them, then these shards I can use on the items I have. Okay. New stash tab. Confirm. We're going to call it purple items. That you need for some reason. They're exalted, I think, right? Because now I have like things that do give me mana regeneration and I can boost them up like that. By the way, this one is finally... Now we need to clear this. I don't want to shatter that item. I can give it more health. Now I need a higher level again to play with this. So I could get minion damage. One could get mana. Thank you. No more forging potential on that one. Did she have shop? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yoink. Ward on zombie death. In the passive tree, you're getting a ward retention. Ward granted on minion death 35. That's what you're getting. Okay. Very, very good. And now I'm going to be boosting the critical strike chance of my minions because I want the minions to have a bigger critical strike chance when they're exploding, that they just go super boom. Okay, and now we're going to the end, chat. We're going to the end of time to essentially play the end game. So this is now the end game, and now I can explain the end game very well to you, okay? So the end game is now starting. So weird what I accidentally made there. Accidentally cropped something. I need to figure out what I broke. I broke something about the camera, and I can't find out what I broke about the camera, but there's something I have to fix. Okay, yep. So the end game works following. This is the first monolith. There is the Stolen Lands, Black Sun, Bloodfrost, Ending Storm, Reign of Dragon, Fall of the Empire, the Age of Winter, Spirits of Fire, and the Last Ruin. These are all monolith to actually beat, okay? So this is monolith number 1, and we're gonna travel into we're gonna go into this now. So the way how the monolith works is you have to fill up these timelines to unlock the quests. Third quest is a boss fight. Now I can try to target farm here. So this one will drop piles of gold, and this one will drop glyphs. It will have 10% item rarity and 8% increased gain of experience, and high health enemy takes 25% less damage. Doesn't matter to me, right? Scrumjack, probably, I would have said on the weekend, but we still don't have info, which is kind of sad. So now I need to slay enemies to locate the boss of this one. And we're essentially now just speed slaying ourselves through this instance, okay? So this is the first, call it first rift of the end game, okay? We just have to blast our way through this now. Try to summon whatever boss we have as fast as we can. Like, I mean, this is now where you're going. And this is going to be different hard, right? So now we found out where the boss is. We're already going for this. I'm getting leveled up. That's really nice. So that's one of the story, one boss enemy out of the story, and we're done. So that's it, chat. That was now the first thing. Okay, now we open portal. We go out. We get the rewards. So we get our glyphs that we were supposed to get. Here, glyphs. And we get a chest with potential loot. Then we can sell, do stuff, and now we advance. So I'm going down here because there is down here more tomes of experience. I could go for the gold and I could get more glyphs. So you're essentially just trying to now weasel yourself through. Okay? And that's like, you know, you can target farm like this. Because some of these islands, they will have unique rings. Some of these islands, they will have unique helmets. So if you essentially look for a unique ring, you're going to be trying to get to the islands that have that going on. Then you just beat it, and I mean, it's still random, right? But there's a world where it could be what you're looking for. Play the Primeval Dragon. Okay, we know where the Primeval Dragon is, so we can essentially ignore every single enemy. Like, right? We don't have to fight anything. Like, fighting things is just convenience for me. But we know there's a Primeval Dragon all the way down, so we're essentially just going to be zooming as fast as we can. Kill things to get a little bit of levels. Get our crit chance a bit higher on the minions. There's the Primeval Dragon. Curse him. Teleport on him. Kill him. Done. Next level. This is right now relatively easy because I'm also strong. You know, the build is just good. But it will get steadily harder. How do you blink? I'm currently using my skeletons to blink. So what I did is I turned my skeletons into a teleport skill. So they're now officially a traversal skill. Get the runes, get more items. That's useful, useless. And here we can choose now XP tomes, and XP tomes allow us to go for rare relics afterwards. Ooh. I need rare staffs though. Yeah, so that's a bit shitty. I'm probably going to go for the XP tomes though. And now with the XP tome, we can get the first quest. Okay. How do last Epoch minions compare to D4 minions? Well, last Epoch minions are no joke. D4 minions are a joke. Oh, and yes, all of these have like different things. Enemies have increased movement speed, increased item rarity. So you gotta look out what you're facing to make sure that you're not essentially dying to something accidentally, right? I mean, and every world has random opponents. So it could be like it can be any mix of opponents, right? Anything. And that's kind of cool. You know, I like that. It's the variety that gives it like really the spice here. It makes it then so much fun to play. And you're essentially meeting all the opponents again from all the time you've played. You can meet the bosses, you can meet the elites, you can get like Admiral Horton, who you have killed before, Spymaster Osprey's dude. So all these guys can just come. I mean, now we get this sand dude. We have been having him before in the story as well, and he's dead. And that's again next Echo conquered. Oh no, I died before I could teleport out. Shin. I'm not sure if I now... Yikes, I should have not looted. I should have killed everything. No, I actually did it. Okay, that's good. I think I still did it. It counts. Yeah. Because I got it done. Wow. Because if you don't get it done, you don't get the reward and you have to redo it. Yeah. So that's a key for a dungeon. That would be a rare shield. So I guess I'm going to do this one. As the full release, very good. Mouse, the planner's just laggy. I will actually redo the planner on a different website because I'm really unsatisfied with that planner website. So I'll probably like move everything over to Maxroll there. Gotta check if maybe Mobalytics actually has a last Epoch planner. I don't think they do have, sadly. Oh, here, this is one of the dudes we have to kill actually for getting done with this. I need to stop looting when you know things are still alive. That's just what killed me. So I just essentially died because, well, yeah, I was greedy. So Slayer's Pick of Hammerstone. Don't need that, but hey, now we can open the portal and get the fuck out of here. Right? You can progress faster by killing more mobs for bonus stability. Should probably do that. Yes, you're right about that, Xan. Sleeper, sorry. Okay, now we get like a bunch of these chalices and everything, right? Put the crafting materials away. Go into the forge. Shatter some. Shatter. Shatter. This is necrotic increase. Shatter. Use minion damage. Thank you very much. I want that. Astrolapes are getting ripped apart too. Mana. Damage to skeletal mages. I want that shard. That would be great. Increase cast speed. I want that cast speed shard. I want that cast speed shard as well. Increase damage over time. Minion damage. Thank you. I'm just ripping them all apart for more things. We'll get sold. Mana regeneration. That one I want to keep. Fire damage, mana, endurance, resistance. Oh.
Yes. Take care.
Couple items.
Yes.
Go to the shop. Buy the runes of shattering. No, it's useful. And then now we can do the... No, we still can't do the first quest. Okay, let's get the key. if you will stop playing Diablo, I will unsubscribe. Thank you. Manuel, why would I stop playing Diablo? I'm a content creator. I make content. This is interesting content right now, so I make interesting content. As soon as Diablo has the leaderboard and the campfire chat, I will make Diablo content, right? But, you know, like, why would I go online with a Diablo stream right now if the only title I can give you is mindless Duriel farming? Because that's what I would do right now. Like, if I was playing Diablo, I would just mindlessly farm Duriel. I would spam... I would literally, like, just absolutely no-brainer spam... you know, that kind of content. And I kind of, you know, want to do meaningful content. And spamming like Duriel is no meaningful content for me. Right? Is this offline or servers working now? Servers are working. I am still playing offline. That Epoch looks quite fun. It is brilliant. I mean, especially I'm enjoying the end game. Right now, I'm trying to kill like enough enemies to get the bonus stability. Because bonus stability actually makes you advance in the quest faster. I think this is something I will have to get used to. But I don't understand it. It says gain from slaying enemies. You get the bonus stability, right? But it doesn't seem that you're getting it from slaying any kind of enemy. So you have to like slay certain enemies. That one I haven't understood yet because like not every enemy seems to count for bonus stability. Not sure what kind of enemy you want me to slay. As you can see, we're slaying, but we're not getting stability from everything. It counts as 1 to 5 kills. Yeah, that's what I also feel like. That's just a amount of kills. Why don't just say that? You know, why not make the number then different? Because it's like this slay 25 enemies is just like, it's disingenuous because it's not 25 enemies. It's like I need to slay like however many enemies. Right? Just had an exam that was shit. Oh, that stinks, my friend. No one likes shitty exams. Arena key. Keys. Only 3 keys, but there we go. Get more crits on my minions. Okay, see, there is a unique ring now, chat. So that's what I said. I can now farm towards the unique ring. Before I do that, I need to do the first quest. So now you have 3 quests to do. The third quest is going to be the Monolith boss. And then you're kind of done with that Monolith. Right? So I need to investigate the destroyed outcast camp here. So this is like always a quest. So this is like a scenario to play through. Not just like a kill things thing. Now it's like a scenario. Gonna need to destroy the barricades. And dude, there you go. Twinned. What's up, brother? You just get absolutely demolished. Sent to Narnia and beyond. Sorry, mate. You notice how we're just doing like all the damage? All the damage, chat. Oh look, curse him, explode him. Done. Now we need to go back. Oh, almost died there. That's unlucky. The thing is, if you die here, you're like it's over, right? I have to redo it then. So from second one on. That's kind of like the fun of these Monolith, that it's like hardcore, but not hardcore. So I die now. I have to essentially redo this level from 0 on. Deserved, right? And we're done with this. Open portal, out, off to the next one. At the part, no, I haven't gotten to that point yet. So I want the unique ring because there's some really, really good unique rings for zombies. Okay, slay enemies until you locate the Inquisitor. Enemies have increased health and damage, item rarity, and experience. What I like really much is that you're also getting like just more experience here, right? There's just worlds where your experience is so much increased. Like I've had like, I think I have had like 25% experience plus, and I'm like, thank you. That's quite amazing of you. Why would I not want 25 experience plus, right? In this world, due to the enemy density, it seems vastly easier to get the stability counter up, as you can see. When we're already at 15 now. We've been really trying, right? Oh, body armor. Let's see. I don't think that's for me. Oh, that doesn't look for me. Yikes. Getting a unique item and getting robbed, Chad. Not happy. What faction level are you? Can you purchase prophecies already? I am level 2 and I have 2,000 favors. So I should probably go back. Oh, another glove. Raid. Should probably go back to buy things. Okay, we need only one more minion. We're gonna find that one more minion. Our ability and the minion abilities passively used. I don't see you spamming things in your hotbar. I hear this, like right click, and I do my teleport. Those are the two things I do actually actively use. Okay, we're just missing one single minion. Are you kidding me? But I can't just like not. I need to. Oh, I am going all the way back to find one minion now. Oh shit. Very unhappy. Prophecies are cool to enhance your target farming. Well, we'll finish this monolith, and I think then we'll go for the prophecies.
Impossible.
Double check there. We're out of here. Was that already the unique ring or not? No, I think the next one was unique ring. Oh, that's a wand. Wow, it's that wand. We'll see if it's any good, actually. Increased minion melee damage. Nah, melee damage I think doesn't work for my zombies.
Yes.
If I'm not mistaken.
Take care.
Okay, unique ring, let's go. Listen, gentlemen, we got this. Also, thank you for 100 viewers, by the way, over on the YouTube, and 400, I think, on Twitch. So, appreciation, chat. Happy you're all seemingly enjoying the stream. Feels good.
It eludes.
And I like to see that. So, shout out to all of you for being here with me. Hopefully having a banger time. Also, it says, on this, it says physical fire spell. Melee damage shouldn't work. Because the zombies explode, right? So the zombie explosion shouldn't, like, get boosted by things. Soon I can show you the first boss, chat. Okay, there's a high enemy density here. I guess really the stability only makes sense if there is a high enemy density. If the enemy density is like low balled, then I can't even be asked. As you notice, like, oh, we're even killing everything. It's not like that I'm just simply not killing everything. I am doing that, right? I am killing everything available.
It eludes me.
Yes, give me more. More. I know I'm going away from where I need to go, but right now there's so many enemies here. I'll also just backtrack all the loot, right? So we're going through this, and then I'll backtrack all the loot.
It eludes me.
You done? You can backtrack the loot. The game is this. The game is called Last Epoch. Just had the 1.0 release. So the true release. Okay, zombies. And now we can finally scale the zombie damage. This is what I've been waiting for. More damage and more movement speed. Make them zoomies. Less mana and more spell damage.
Impossible.
It had the 1.0 release. It is an action RPG with an absolute quality endgame that I can highly recommend. We are essentially in the endgame right now, where we're going through the Monolith, and we'll show you the first Monolith boss actually soon. So can't wait for you to actually see that. I'm not going to have enough enemies. I'm going to cry. Okay, Spire destroyed. We need 4 more. Or 4 packs of mobs more. That should be enough here. And done. Portal and out. Let's see what legendary we're getting. Ladies and gentlemen, we are getting now a unique, not legendary, we're getting a unique ring from this. And that is, again, how you target farm. So we can go for this now, and it often drops more than 1, too. Oh, wasn't it supposed to be a ring? Got robbed. An updated guide for this build. Yes, I have a build guide uploaded. Health regen, increased fire damage. Potion grants you failed water fury. No, that's useless for me. Okay, that one goes away because that is not for my build. Not for my build. That is Criterion is also not for my build. That is Boulder Fist. This is not bad, but it's also not for my build. We got set wand, which is it's melee lightning damage for minions, and it's increased melee damage, but it's not what we're looking for. Okay, let's see what the other items have. Anything I have to craft. So this one is lightning damage. That one had health regen, vitality, minion health. Get ripped apart. Minion damage 65%. Wow, that's nice. That's nice. This one was... Yep, they're getting so hardcore destroyed. That I mean, you're getting ripped apart anyways. Damage leech, health while transformed, reduced damage taking critical strikes. You're gonna get... This is minion dodge rating. We don't need that. Critical strike, increased fist damage. Dex, minion health. Necrotic damage. Minion health and damage. And that one was... Yeah, so the rest can be shopped away. And always buy every single rune of shattering you can. And we can take this item. Minion is tier 5 already. I can mana, dodge rating. The dodge rating has to go away. Dodge rating could be something else. So we'll try to reroll that into... I can't reroll that into anything because it's already high leveled enough.
Take care.
When it has 65% increased minion damage, that's insane. That's crazy. Like the amount of minion damage increase we have is mental. Get the critical strike rate a bit up. So now that we have this one done, I can do the second quest, chat. Okay, and then I can go for rare staves because that's what I'm looking for. The second quest is going to come in a second. Before I do this, I'll be quickly right back. Okay, don't you run away. We'll do more endgame. I'll show you more bosses and everything. How's the storage? Unlimited, chat. There is no limit to stashes. I can make as many stashes as I want. I can rename them. I can do everything. I mean, you see, there is no stash space limit. Okay, quest coming. We're back. Yeah, and tabs only cost in-game gold, so the stash is just there. Your turn between this build and Ballista Falconeer? Well, getting to the point I am at right now takes you 5 to 6 hours. Right now, it took me 5 to 6 hours, so I don't know like how long it's going to take you, but it took me 5 to 6 hours, so it's reasonably fast to get here. That means getting to the end game, or getting many characters to the end game. Just make both, you know? If you feel like making a Ballista Falconeer, start with a Ballista Falconeer and then just make the other character as well. Wait, we're doing the quest, right? Yeah, we're doing the quest. We essentially have to do this quest now. I can't wait for the first boss. Last time he was a snack. On the hammer I don't need. Hammer go away. Advance to the upper square. Upper square advancements shall be done. This 60% damage increase on my offhand is right now plenty not okay. Chad? That's actually a low increase, right? Defeat the Imperial Commander. Ah, here. That's him. He's dead. Yep. Sometimes it feels a bit too easy, but it gets gradually harder. Don't worry, Chad. I tried something similar last week where fire race and zombies and couldn't get those damn idols. I used race instead of blood rib. Yeah, blood rib is just really nice to restore the mana if needed. Okay, so now we need to do one more, and we should be having enough for the boss. Can you respec easy? It is easier than Pass of Exile and not as easy as Diablo. So there's a problem, quotation mark, where respecing costs experience. So if I wanted to change a skill now, for example, if I want to put my skeletal mages out, I want to replace them through skeletal warriors, I will essentially like lower my skill currently from level 17 down to level 7, which is a bit of a bummer. The XP gain though is relatively fast to get it back up. So if I wanted to like completely respec also my mages, for example, from fire into frost, yeah, it's like the only thing that I will complain about the game, that the respecking has a complete unnecessary mechanic. Like that. Essentially just there to make it more tedious. Sorry. I know a lot of last Epoch enthusiasts have a hard time accepting that the mechanic is just simply bad. I've seen tries at defending it. It's okay. It's just not good for the casual player. I mean, again, if you want a hardcore ARPG game though, like then it's a good mechanic. You know, if that's your identity, hardcore ARPG kind of shebang, then why not? The game's always down as what you want to be perceived, right? Dankeschön. Christina. Was ist denn jetzt die Zeit? Das war in Ordnung. Are we getting big chunks of ward? Whenever a minion dies, I get ward. And since I'm continuously summoning my skelly dudes, I continuously get ward. Oh, that's not fleisch salad. This is cream cheese and tuna. Passive tree, Necromancer, Reclamation of Souls. Nothing good. Mana efficiency with Ghost Flame. Oh, Jesus. Okay, now I can do the boss. Ladies and gentlemen, are we ready for the boss? Let me check if there's anything around that I want to do. Nope. Let's do the boss. Boss is quite cool mechanic. So you have this dude in the middle, right? But you can't damage him unless you have all the soul vessels destroyed. You could say now this is a bit tricky for me as someone who just needs his zombies to explode things, but honestly, I'll just put 2 zombies out and that soul vessel is gone. You know? So you would think this would be tricky for me, but realistically, curse it, triple zombie, jump over, curse it, 1, 2, 3. And then curse him. And watch him just get torn apart. And this is like what I'm saying. This is also good versus bosses. It's not like that you're going to suffer versus bosses with this build, right? Not like you can't do bosses. You just explode them. Done. First monolith, done, chat. This was the first monolith, and now we can go for the next monolith. I can choose a permanent buff, increase gold drop rate, increased ornate idol drop rate, or increased experience. I'm going to take increased experience. Yeah. That's good. Can't say no to that. I mean, 4% XP more flat. This is my seasonal character. 10. We just are that quick. All the monolith bosses have specific drops you can target farm. Well, that's good to know. Thank you very much. Okay, what are we doing? So now we can go for the next monolith. So that was monolith number 1, chat, and we're going for the next one. So we could go for this. But before I do the Black Sun, which is 66, I will go for the Divine Era. And what we wanted to do is I wanted to Circle of Fortune. I wanted to do Circle of Fortune because I finally have enough.
Welcome. Is there anything you'd like to ask me?
Oh, wow. They're very expensive. Are these like super? Oh, chat, I got the chest. So this one was really cool. This is 2% health increased. Overkill damage leeches health, increased damage leeches health, and increased leech rate, and then critical strike avoidance. It was really nice. That one we got last time too. So now I can finally show reroll favor. What do I do here? What is this one for me? I don't know what that one's for me. Your favor? I got a relog. Okay. Because I was already confused, so something didn't seem to work there. Okay, thank you very much, Max. That's helpful. Already confused why nothing is happening there. Like already the first time I get in that position. Okay, only teleport back to the Divine Era. Give him PS5? No, sadly not. Sorry. Okay, increase your Circle of Fortune rank, unlock more prophecies, and now I can do what? Reroll Constellation. Are you sure you want to reroll the Constellation? No, I have the here. No, I see it. Okay. Reward Exalted Relic. Flame Prophecy. What would so event Death of Mayaza, Chamber of Vessels. Exalted Relics. Death of Rare Enemy, Temporal Sanctum Dungeon. Okay. I'm not sure what I just did. Got a new prophecy.
Hello again.
Okay, so I need to... I don't know what I need to do. I don't know what I need to do. We'll have to figure that out.
Hello again.
So I guess I have to go into the temporal sanctum and kill a rare enemy, and then I get what I'm looking for. Really? Can you run us through a Thought Prophet's favor of a trade? I'm offline, Ronnie. Offline is there's no trading offline. So my thought process is I'm offline. I'm playing offline. Oh, perfection. This is what I've been looking for. I haven't got one of those in quite a while. Do you see how fast that guy just died? Please give me my belt. No! No! So man. So now the same, by the way, begins from anew. So we are essentially in the next monolith now, and now we're going through the monolith again to get to the point where we summon the boss and then kill the boss. And like every monolith is just gonna get harder. Every new boss is having like certain drops and everything. So it's cool. This is the end game, or part of the end game, and I just really like it personally. Just very, very spot on, very, very straightforward. Oh, hello, Scarab Keeper. That one is also done. Oh, there's a relic. Cool. Okay, let's nuke some more things to advance our stability. Still doesn't feel like killing these opponents is worth it for stability enhancement. Like it's just better to go for the next one and just get the next one done. Right? It's max level 100, but it's kind of like this way that 1 to 90 takes as much time as 90 to 100. So the last level, it's 90 to 100, is essentially the real grind, where everything until then is just the preliminary grind, kind of. That's as far as I understood. I'm going around trying to enhance the temporal stability, but we're seriously just not getting it done. Turns tomes. So I'm essentially the level chat that I was with my other character after 10 hours plus of gameplay. Okay, what are we getting? This is ward. This is, oh, increases volatile zombie. Yes. So wait, this is volatile zombie explosion area. Yep. That's my even bigger volatile zombies. This is increases area for area skills. Oh, that's cool. I want that. One to mage skills. Wow. That looks so good. Just simply not for me, huh? As always. Oh, increased minion critical strike chance. That's nice.
Yes.
Looks like amazing, just not for me. Left health regen. Damage leech as health. You're inflicted with bleed when you cast a spell. No. What am I fighting for a bunch of useless things?
Yes.
Yes.
Take care.
We're gonna go here. Are the drops random that you need to fight the boss multiple times, or do you get what you want? Random. Random. I don't want to sound stupid, but in all streams, everyone is talking about loot filter being amazing. Have you seen you might have none yet? What is your take on those? I have a loot filter. I'm using one. That being said, you gotta be careful what you set up, because if you take the wrong loot filter, you might simply miss out on loot. I mean, end of the day, you can hold X or press X, and then, like, you know, every loot on the ground is still visible. So I just simply don't trust the loot filter I have fully. So I always like double check, and I kind of figure out like if it's really showing me everything I want to see. But yeah, I do have a loot filter running. As multiplayer work, do you see other people running around? No instance. So if you want to, like, other people are essentially in the hubs, world hubs, but you don't see them just running around everywhere. Yeah. And the dungeons, like the Monolith here I'm right now, this is instant. So there's like no open world to just run through. So not like Diablo, actual open world doesn't exist in this game. Okay. Last Behemoth, thank you for the 56 months of support. Behemoth, I haven't seen you in a while, or I did miss your messages, or both. Sorry. Oh god, you just got manhandled. You poor little dudes. Like they just get poor people. Right? Still there, still quality content, and not planning to stop anytime soon. You know how it is. I've been hoping to get more people interested in Last Epoch, hoping to have my YouTube videos pop off a little bit more. Because right now, Last Epoch is a bit of a doozy for the channel, but we'll get there. And now we get bonus XP. Can you match my dungeons? Yes, absolutely. I mean, you can do what I am doing here also together with your friends. You do not have to do this alone. It's just me doing it alone, you know? Okay, for this one, we're going to be trying to max out the void stability because there is everyone always here close together. Seems to be worth it once in a while to actually try to. Void Centipede! Void Centipede is what happens when you have like the human caterpillar thing, you know? That horror movie. That's when a Void Centipede is born. You never watched Human Centipede? Oh, totally recommend. Great movie. Absolutely not off-putting at all. Totally not like, what the fuck? Gonna not scar you for life. 10 out of 10 family experience. Don't listen to this man. He's obviously lying to you. Appreciate you kind of being family friendly. Oh, that's not the right time to arrive. I'm trying to goad you into watching the Human Centipede. But yes, I'll try. Like, you know, I try to keep it mostly non-sweary because I just don't enjoy swearing. I mean, I'm German. I'm probably too German for this. You know, like we just don't swear much. Usually, at least not me. I don't know how other German streamers hold it. Coming from a good Christian household? No, actually not, but, you know. Oh, Boots of Life. Okay, let's see if they're good in any way. Are we going on slaying? I mean, we're 14 out of 22 right now. So if I get more void stability, then I faster get to the boss. And I haven't seen the second boss yet, so this is something I am still missing. Oh. I haven't seen... Oh, God. Yes. Haven't seen the second boss yet. So still something to experience. You know, I would appreciate it if the progress was a bit smoother, bit quicker. Because right now I have literally killed every single opponent in this, and you're gonna tell me that is not enough to raise the void stability? Is that what you're gonna tell me? When I kill every single minion in this goddamn dungeon. My parents from Germany. My parents are from Germany. I am from Germany. We're from Germany. Have I said Germany yet? Germany. Oh, I'm German. Hi. This drops the day before D2R resets. Crazy time for ARPG fans. Dude, if you're an ARPG fan, you're eating good, and there's no question about it. Let's see what we're having here. Oh, that's minion health. Okay, so Shatter. Use mana regen. Minion damage. Shatter. Minion damage. Damage over time. It is movement speed, dodge rating, and health. And that one gives me minion damage. This one gives me, wow, a lot of movement speed. 18% and another, and dodge rating and health. Oh, there we go. The dodge rating can go out for something else. Light resistance, yeah, sure, that's perfect. Okay, we can upgrade you with the fire damage. The fire damage can be rerolled into necrotic damage. Wasn't really it at all. Any damage, dodge rating. Here, mana. There's more minion damage. Thank you very much. By the way, just re-roll the. I just re-rolled that, right? Yeah, that's great. That's great. I just re-rolled that instead of upgrading what I wanted to upgrade. That's fantastic. Totally did not make a super doozy there. The minion health boost like tremendously. That's nice. Totally did not make a doozy there, Chad.
Take care.
How are you enjoying the game? I am so excited to play through the end game here and find the bosses, kill all the bosses. So that has me really intrigued of zooming finally through the end game here. Oh, that's a ring. I mean, maybe I'll finally find a useful one. I don't want to complain, Chad. I do actually want to complain, but I've been really having a hard time finding anything useful. Okay. I mean, it's not like that I need much because I'm just a menace anyways. You know, like that's the good part about this build. Like I didn't essentially need any items to really make this work. It just works out of the house. Find some minion items, enchant some minion items, and that's it. But like it's not hard to get this rolling. Like you don't need any special uniques. Well, that's kind of cool. Oh, that is definitely another exiled mage, ladies and gentlemen. Get that exiled mage out, summon a bunch of zombies, curse him, and boom, he's dead. I mean, seriously, that's just mean. God, that's just mean. Okay. I mean, dude just wanted to live. I just let him out of his arcane prison, and he's like, "I am free," and you're just like, "Hey, bruv." I don't like the random arcane things that are raining from the sky. I mean, Warlock, I saw Fissure, and I've been thinking about using Fissure together with volatile zombies to essentially like make more volatile zombies, because I kind of find that funny. Oh. Yeah, this one was like really simple. So right now in this spire, I've only done the first quest. That's how far I got with my other character. First quest. Oh, assassins. Odachi of stone. I still don't know what to do with these exalted items, so we have to figure that out. What do you actually do with those? Level 61. Don't forget, chat, we picked up a permanent increase of experience. That's actually quite nice. So I get a 4% experience blessing. Couldn't say no to that. You're also the last Epoch R. Well, it's a new game. I like ARPGs. People like ARPGs too on my channel. So it seemed to be like only sense making to actually do this. Right, great. We're missing some enemies out again. Oh, Forged Soldier, where are you coming from? Nice try, bruh. Appreciate it. Good. Done. Any FPS drops? Nope. As compared to PoE or Diablo, it's a nice mix of the two without being too tryhard or too shallow. I think the game does truly a lot of things right that the other games are struggling with. Okay, that ring. Chance to ignite on melee hit increase. Oh my goodness, I got that ring the second time? Are you kidding me, mate? Holy fuck me sideways and like whisper in my ear. Increased minion fire damage by 67%. Wow. 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 That's huge. That one is minion damage, lightning damage, cold resistance, and ward per second. And that's minion damage also. A little bit better. That one gets ripped apart. Can haste after traversal. No. This is finally minion melee damage, but that's not good for me. Okay, that Adachi is critical strike chance. A little useless for me.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah, yes. Okay, we could go for gold because we kind of need gold, but on the other hand, we could also go further. Okay, wait, we got the Fall of Ledria. Only problem is that the Fall of Ledria needs me to have a lot of void resistance, chat, because yes, there is a lot of void damage coming, but I have void resistance 39. Didn't I have like void resistance on an item here? I have void resistance here, so I can just push that up. Void resistance, forge potential. Yeah, fantastic. Boom. And suddenly we're at 55%. Almost cap, chat. And that will make a big difference. So this is again one of these quests, chat, that you have to do. Right? You have to free the villagers while not getting killed by void nerds. And void nerds are kind of annoying because void does a lot of damage if you don't have the resistance. But you notice how we're finally just resistancing out and how the crafting system is actually nice. I mean, imagine this crafting system in any other game. Like I'm just able to adapt the items to the situation that I need them to be in, right? It's simply brilliant. I mean, this area is like level 66 and I'm level 61. It feels like almost too easy. Yesterday, this was kind of like where we capped out last time, guys. Oh, what means capped out? This is where we just stopped last time before then the 1.0 release. So from this point on, everything is new to me. From this point on, everything is new to me. Defend the town from cultists. I have done that. I feel like this is bugged right now because these guys are dying and then they're reviving. This is bugged. Oh no. How do I redo this now? Do I just have to teleport out and teleport back in again? Because the build is a volatile zombie explosion build, where you essentially just go around and have volatile zombies explode and kill everything. It's kind of fun. See, these guys are... Maybe that's the one that was missing. Oh, finally, Jesus. Boom, and the boss is dead. Done. I struggled so much with this yesterday. It was actually silly to get that done, you know? So the build is also uploaded, chat. You can check it out. It's kind of raking in views, actually. It's quite nice to see that it wasn't completely useless. That I did this. Good morning. How are the servers? I did not try out the normal servers, so I can't tell you that. I am currently still playing offline. I heard they are fine-ish. Fine-ish. Okay, what do we have here? Defeat all... Oh, that's new. That's new. Defeat all 12 waves of enemies, Chan. I like that. Okay, that is something I haven't had before. I'll essentially just summon my... I mean, waves is just perfect for me because, well, look at me. That's what I am, Chan. I'm a gigantic wave-clearing hobo-nobo. We might even just let the moss up so we have more fun. Might even let the moss up, chat, so we could have a little bit more fun. Right? We're gonna go places. Boom. Look at that guy. It's like I'm the big doozy here. Everything just dies. It's not fun. For our enemies. For me, it's fun. I'm vigorously living this. Imagine being exploded on by a gigantic zombie, Chan. What would you do? And we don't even have this max leveled. We don't even have the best equipment, guys. Because with the best equipment, we also would have ranks into volatile zombies. That's currently like... I have not found a single item like that. Again, we would have a belt that gives us potion use into... that's it. That would give us potion use into... zombies. So that you can just use zombies and go... Very nice. Idol. Chance wither unhidden with Sophie's. Nah. So we're almost for the next chat. Almost there. So two more islands and we're there. But you're way further from the best equipment. Oh, I do understand that my equipment can be so much better. Don't worry. I mean, I barely understand how to craft legendaries, for example. So I'm completely out of the loop there. That's a whole new world for me to also discover. It's definitely in the children's shoes, my friend. When I've seen affixes and everything already, so I know how much more there can be done. I mean, this is as you say, like early end game. Like this is me just blundering around and blabbering. I'm not sure if I actually should go into dungeons at this point, so I haven't understood the use of dungeons yet. If they're merely for loot or for what reason dungeons even exist. Graphics changed so much, it's crazy. It is. But it's not only about the graphics, it's also about the animations, the overall smoothness of the game that has changed, and that makes things so much better, right? That's a lot of rings. Not a single one is marked as something I want, Chan. That's Void Achievement, Mana Regeneration. Oh, this is good. Especially because they don't have like intrinsic minion stats. I wonder why I'm getting like level 66 items though. Like I'm level 62. No, well, why am I getting 66 items? I feel like we're being robbed and taken advantage of. One is a gambler that gives you good drops. One lets combine those purple items to LP units, and one of the gold you give shit ton of loot. Okay. And right now I don't have any gold because I just use it all for runes of shattering.
It eludes.
Gold level, I guess. Yeah. Robbery, I guess. Robbery.
Impossible.
Heard it here first. As much as I want to go for void stability, these thingies don't have like... I don't even remotely have the density to boast. You need to reach compliance easily. Without just spending like an undue amount of time in here. Ooh, that's a level up on my skills, ladies and gentlemen. I'd like to have another wand because I'm essentially still using my wand that I have been getting like at the very start of the game. You know, I got a unique wand like with level what 10 or so, and I've been using that since level 10 now. Alright, open the portalo and out we go. Dungeon bosses drop unique exclusives to them based on tier, and each has a vault type of completion bonus activity. What build is this? Volatile zombie go boom. I mean, literally that. What do we have? Elemental damage. Shit. Could have been something for my minions, Chan. That is Mono Raging, Critical Star. God, I'm not getting anything. Not getting it. Okay, that's the second quest, Chad. Level up skills is good for little dopamine hits. Oh, it is. For sure. More damage. More damage. More damage. More damage. Search for the cool encampment. Yeah, boy. This is one of these where you really don't have to kill anything. Right? It gives me a clear thingy like search for the cool encampment. So that's what I'm doing. If I have to go into people, that doesn't matter because I'll just eat them. Have you encountered the Ori boss nodes? No, I don't know what that means.
It eludes.
Yeah, I don't know what that means. Like, you spoiler. Chat moderators. Some spoiler. Clearing the dungeon on the lowest tier is also how you skip the campaign. Oh. So I knew there was a campaign skip. I'm not crazy. Oh. Marker of the Black Sun. Oh, stuck. Oh, you're the Oracle of the Black Sun. I thought the other dude was the Oracle of the Black Sun. And I thought you're the main character, but you were just his sidekick. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry for not knowing that. My apologies. Okay, now we are officially able to go for rare scepters if I want. We could go for rare shields. We could go for more glyphs. I mean, if I do this glyph one, I kind of... What was this? Unique or set shield? Oh. I don't need shields. I don't need shields. Right? Defeat 17 wave of enemies. Let's go. Why are they not coming? Did I miss something? Why are you not coming? Hello? 1 2 1 2 microphone checkup. We're still sleeping. In the middle of the street. Yeah, mainly we're really using this here since level 5, chat. Can you believe that? We're using a weapon since level 5. Kind of feels off to me, but I have not like found a better weapon that could replace this, which is really sad because last time on my other character, I have like an absolute fantastic weapon. So I'm a little bit sad. Let's defeat all 17 waves, right, chat? What if all 17 waves are not enough to get the bonus stability? That would be laughable, right? You can opt for a good wise base and then craft it to rare. Yeah, I heard about that. That there's options for this, but well, what's even a good wise bait? White base. Would that I could. Would that I knew. So offline RC, yes, I'm also not planning to swap over to online. I mean, offline is really fun, and we're just essentially trying to figure out. I want to see more bosses. Like my main goal is truly to just see more bosses. I mean, today we're definitely gonna go for one more. I'm not sure how many one more we're gonna do essentially boss wise. Oh, there's a bunch of shambling. Done, ladies and gentlemen. That's it. Rune of Shattering, thank you. Burial Mask. Tome. Oh no, I need one more. More, and then we can do the boss. You get news regarding your drops? Not yet. I'm trying to reach out to the last Epoch people directly and see if I can somehow get in there. Don't forget though to link for your drops, guys. They're like very limited available, only for a couple of days, and then but they're coming back next week. So if I like, I'm trying to weasel my way into that drop program as soon as I can, as fast as I can. I don't know what their criteria is. Probably know people that know people that know people, as always. Surprise. Foreign post, please send us. That thing just got torched. Ow. Okay, this is how you lose your character, guys, by wanting to loot and then going into overdrive for that, right? Hey, Xenius, what do you got there for me? Okay, I see. What filter are you using? I have one from, like, it's linked in my latest YouTube video. Mong, in the build YouTube video for this build. It's actually linked. So you can check it out there. I'm still not sure how good that filter is. Like, I'm torn a little bit. This Diablo from Wish. Hey, Ziggy, good to see you there. It's better. Okay, defeat the Renman cultists. Find the ritual site. Found. Oh, wow, that's cool. Let me just spam you down, okay? Seems plenty easy to kill right now. Ow. Jesus. Almost had me there. Down. Woo! Ladies and gentlemen, get sucked. Okay, increases leech rate. 41 chance to ignite on hit or 38 health. I don't have any leech, so that's that. I guess health. Lightless Arbor key. Okay, we get the Lightless Arbor. So what is this? Atrophy. Increased time rot duration. Chance to slow on hit. Increased slow duration. Chance to slow attackers. Penetration against all resistances for damage over time. Huh. 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 No, aroused. All things stack higher than 5. But maybe you're not actually giving the right skill bonus. Aroused. I don't know how to say that. Thank you for your subscription, Aroused. Thank you for the 8 months. Like it's hard to answer. Like the only assumption I can make is that you think you're giving +2 to macabre skills, for example, but the skill you're actually boosting is not a macabre skill. You know? Okay, that is the next one, but this one is already the level 75. I feel like doing the level 75 might be bad. I should probably do the 62 now, correct? I'm not sure why I anyways did the 66, but doing the 75 seems a bit awkward as a 63, especially since yeah. I mean, this should be child's play now. I mean, literal child's play. Like just like smashing like absolute noob children. You know? Well, that's weird, Zebra. Maybe you don't have advanced tooltip activated. I don't know, honestly. My golem died last fight. When? Yeah, this one should just be a joke right now because this is now like a 62 area, right? I mean, we've been already blasting the 66 area, and now we're in the 62 area. It should be easy as cake. Oh, still no zombie on potion use, Chan. It's a robbery. Oh, 11,000 damage and he was gone. Chat. 11,000 damage and he just went poof. Okay, we're at 15. We're 15 out of 22. Aren't there even enough minions in this to activate the anomaly? Right? She killed every single being in this thing. I want to say that beer better be enough or we're going to have a fight. John, that beer. Remember the game? It's called Last Epoch. It's currently available for 35. And if you buy it through my link, I even get supported by you. So thank you very much for the people that did that. Considered doing that. Appreciate it. After free comes here.
Yes.
Minion health, nah. Melee, necrotic, spell damage, physical spell, critical strike, throwing axe, necrotic. Rings. Generally, I like just trashing rings because rings generally have like good things on them. You know? Like trashing amulets. Oh, can I finally use this? This was fizz damage and then fizz damage increase. No, the commander solved the damned. I can finally use that, chat. Yes. Okay, let me shatter some more because now the crafting begins. Okay, so I wanted to have this one, but this one needs to clear out. So that is increased fire damage and then increased minion damage and increased damage over time and cold resistance. So first I need to add something that I can add. That would be... Has minion damage already? Can I add minion health? I mean, what resistance do I need? All resistance. Okay, we need all resistance. Elemental resistance. Is that on? Thank you very much. Good. Then we want to hire the minion damage. And we want to remove the damage over time. Minion dodge rating, we'll take that, I guess. What resistance can be? Oh, I just changed cold resistance for lightning. That's not what I wanted to do. Mental resistance. Higher. Now we're going to flip that on here. So this is now 43% minion damage, like here. But at the same time, it's also 67% minion fire damage. The only thing I'm losing is the increased cast speed, which is a bit of a bummer, but I guess we can live with that. Increased minion damage by 57%. What the fuck? And increased minion health. Why? That thing does so much damage bonus, it might be like too much, to be honest.
Take care.
Okay. Well, how much favor do I have? I have 4,500 favor. So I need to like check for more favor shenanigans. Where's the Where's the favorite thingy? Keeper's camp. Observatory. Should be like a short key, like go to the observatory. PS5? No, it's not on PS5.
Welcome.
Okay, I can buy myself like items from her, Chad. I could use my 4,500 favor to buy myself a staff. +1 to all minion skills. Really? Huh. It's kind of nice. It's kind of nice. Well, I should probably try to buy a wand and see what happens. Chat, should I buy a wand? I'm not sure if I want to buy the +1 to all minion skills because it's kind of nice. But on the other hand, I really just want to keep the offhand here right now. So I might actually go for the wand. Let's see what we're getting. Okay, critical strike multiplier, increased stun chance, necrotic penetration, minion necrotic penetration. Well, great. Kind of useless. But I guess I could take it, and I could put it, and I could get critical fire damage, necrotic damage, physical damage. Kind of sad. Rune of Discovery. Oh, it's kind of sad. It's actually worse than what I have right now. You know? I mean, it gives me 45 mana plus, so that's kind of nice. So I'll keep that. The huge mana plus you're essentially getting. So I guess, yay. Good. I'm building an off tank that goes to pull creeps together and stagger them so the damage dealer can kill behind. Do you think it makes sense? Or is Last Epoch more of a solo experience? I have played the game so far only alone, so I don't actually know how Last Epoch in any capacity will play not solo. So it's hard for me to actually tell you in any way if like how this would be feeling together with others. So I'm not sure if there's an option, like you just saying, like to play that kind of like an off tank and pull things together. I guess why not? You know? Don't see where that should be a problem. I'm wondering when I'm hitting a wall. I mean, technically my first wall is now going to be like doing a level 75 area. Right? I mean, that's what I would assume when I'm hitting a wall, because right now this is the 62 area that I spontaneously decided that I'm just going to do this. But like if my next stop would be the 75 area, I would assume that that's where I'm finally like going to be hard stopping. Or most likely, right? Can't see how I can like continue this exploitation. Maybe everyone is shit as well and I can just keep doing. You know? I'm playing the cycle. I am playing the cycle, but offline. Hello, Scarab Brute Keeper. Meet my friends, the zombie army. Seem to be absolutely unable to get a stuff together. If you increase the corruption inside a monolith, it will get harder. I don't know what that means. I don't know how to do that. It sounds like fun. Well, I am so happy we actually stuck with this because there is my friend, the Exiled Mage, ladies and gentlemen. Did I just get a 27,000 explosion? I did, right? Chat. Nice. Looked like 27,000 to me. I won't be told different, chat. By the way, I don't know how high damage numbers go, but right now it feels like all reasonable, which is nice. You know, when you're playing a game and the damage numbers are suddenly 4 trillion, 5 trillion, 400 trillion, 1 quadrillion. And you're just like, oh, okay. I prefer reasonable damage numbers. You know, when you like do 10,000 damage, you're like, wow, that's a lot. I mean, 10,000 damage. Can you imagine? No, numbers don't have to be millions to be impressive. That's how I feel about it. Are you telling me I killed everything and we don't have this? Chat? You're telling me I killed everything, more or less, and we don't have the stability upgrade? Last Epoch, we need to talk. Come on, give it to me. Thank you very much. Okay. That is shards. Perfection. Health covered converted to ward. Interesting. Okay, there is. You said go to the edge of the map, but I don't want to go to the edge of the map. I don't want to. Have I not done this yet? Bad? Have I not done that yet? Oh no, this is essentially the Vangari fortress. This is the part out of the campaign. I finally noticed that as the actual part of the campaign. Right? It's a lot of physical damage happening. That's also why I'm like taking so many hits. I'm happy that I'm still getting away with not having every resistance 75, but I wonder how long that works, Chan. How long does it work until not having every resistance 75 like let's do the do until you hit a wall where it's kind of like, oh sir, I'm sorry to tell you this, but you are absolutely going down. Why am I getting a quest shown, Sean? Because it was the quest thingy. I was just wondering, why am I getting an ambush and a quest? That had me confused. We're playing offline at the moment. Yes, I wanted to continuously play without ever having a hiccup, so we choose to have the character this cycle be an offline character. I mean, simple matter of fact, right now the servers are still like they're better, but they're not good. Done. Done. Ah. And done. So talented, chat. So talented. Resistance are no strat. You should come to 75, but the difference between 70 and 75 isn't that huge here, like PoE, for example. Yeah, if you're not 75 in PoE, you're essentially just getting, oh my goodness, that looks beautiful, but it's so useless for me. Increases area for minion area skill, increases area for area skills. That's kind of nice. Additional projectiles when you cast chaos bolts. This sounds so cool. Just useless for me. You know, like just useless for me, but cool. Get more keys. So we can finally go into the dungeon at some point, right? Have you noticed the graphical upgrade? Yes, definitely from an animation standpoint, because the game before, I wouldn't say it was clunky, but it was kind of clunky. So we like they declunked the game. It's a good thing to see. And for someone who hasn't experienced the clunk, it might be hard to register. But if you played the game before and just go through it, you're kind of like, yeah, you know, this just feels simply better. Slay the Vangari raid leader. I can do that. No problem. I'm actually going to be sad how fast the Vangari raid leader is going to die. And again, we have the 66 cleared. How is the 62 going to give us any problem when 66 was so easy, Chan? I guess, and after that, I'm going for the 75 for win. I mean, I'll definitely try, because what's the worst that happens? I'm not able to do it. Right? Oh, what's the worst that's going to happen when I try the 75? I die, and then I'm like, the game is shit. I'm gonna go play Diablo again. Really, RPG? Yeah. Losers playing less Epoch. You know, stuff like that. You've been in the queue, jeez. I'm just so happy for the company for really pulling off what they did pull off. I mean, imagine like making a 1.0 release, but no one's interested in your game. I guess their timing couldn't have also been better. I mean, Diablo is not in the healthiest of all states, waiting like for the Gauntlet update. So like technically from a perspective of when to release your 1.0 release, right? There couldn't have been a luckier, a better time frame. I mean, if Diablo was now currently in high time, if we had the Gauntlet, if the latest patch was already out and we wouldn't be just waiting for the mid-season update, I would have probably not played last Epoch because I would have been busy. You know? But I am not busy right now. So here we are. Oh, did we already kill him? Oh no, that's the leader. Oops. You seem kind of weak, sir. So I just didn't take you serious. No offense, rough. I mean, the Necromancer is leagues ahead than what Necromancer can do in D4 in every single way. I mean, like here you have someone who actually knows their job in terms of making a good class. So that is unquestionably true. I mean, how are you going to try to counter argue that when, well, the Necro is as he is? Like there's nothing you can say that will not make us go eye roll. So what time do we have? 12. Yeah, I really want to finish this one today, that we can then like try out the 75. I want to see. And what was the other activity? Like I want to definitely check out a dungeon because I don't know what to expect from a dungeon. I mean, probably just well, literally another push through grind. Your minion build has 21 minutes. Yes, see, I intentionally didn't go for the max minion build. There's joy in that, but I enjoy the fact that my golems can go around, explode, and destroy things. He tried to pounce on me, but I pounced on him instead. He tried to pounce on me, I pounced on him instead. Offline mode? Yep. Arena is a wave after wave. Okay, then we can try that out. I mean, do you do wave after wave until you die or just wave after wave? Wave after wave. Do 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 do. And I want to do a dungeon. Shut. I want to do a dungeon. Several enemies to locate the Forge Soldier. Honestly, right now I can't be asked to do the stability thingy. I don't even know why you would ever try to do the stability thingy, because it's just like so faster for me to just zoom through one and then load into a new one and get it done. I'll just get 2 done in the time where I'm waiting to get the stability done, right? And here I'm already through, like no focus on anything, just go. Done, right? And we're teleporting out. Why would I now go around? You have a leaderboard in there. Interesting. Arena key? I was just getting arena key after arena key. Big keys. That away. What does that stash say? That's health. What's the health? 1 to rip blood. Increase spell damage. Increase fire damage for minions. Yes. Void resistance and endurance. Mana regeneration, mana and armor. Wow. 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 Okay. Let's increase our damage even further. Okay, Chad? I mean, 1 more rank in rip blood is kind of useless. It just gives me things I don't need. And I wanted my rip blood to be able to bleed. So endurance, void resistance. I guess void resistance, right? And endurance. Why not? Get it higher. Like a decent item. Shattering. Million dodge rating. Seems useless. Seconds of haste after you use traversal skill. Increase effective haste on you. Can I use them before? Yeah, before. Minion damage.
Yes. Take care.
Okay, idol comes. Idol comes into the idols. Purple comes into the purples. Why ever?
Yes.
Top gets the.
Take care.
Okay. Oh, we can do the next. The Siege of Farwood. Let's go. The aborts will not work in offline mode. If you have a unique with legendary potential and exalted, they can make a baby. I have a unique with legendary potential. The problem is that the unique with legendary potential is a useless unique. I mean, I assume the unique is being taken as the base. So if the unique is actually useless, then why even bother, right? Maybe I'm looking at it the wrong way, but my base assumption there. Wait, that's it? That was it? There was the quest? What? Was that supposed to be hard? Did I miss something? Chat, is this on? Hello? Oh, we can get a unique set staff or scepter. Oh, shit. I need to go there. Yeah. I need to go there. Do you know of a good last Epoch guide for casual gamers like me? I'm so used to Diablo 4 and go. Well, so Thomas, there is my latest beginner's guide. I just uploaded one that kind of breaks down all the mechanics for you to really give you an insight in the base mechanics of the game. So you can watch that if you like. Yeah. Got your back. Don't worry. Funny Half is here. Oh, what are you? You're dead. What are you, Chad? You're dead. These gloves look like they could be Necromancer gloves, right, Chad? Right? Right? Surely. From the look of something, you can probably tell if they're going to be good or not, right? I mean, they look nice and bloody, and they look kind of like they... Surely. God, they're just getting destroyed. Poor lads. Oh, I almost died. Didn't even pay attention. What is giving me so much damage here? Oh, I'm being poisoned. But by what? What is poisoning me? You know, what poisoned me? Yeah, we just uploaded a beginner's guide this morning. And maybe like it's called Avoid These Mistakes, and it's the starter guide. I hope it helps. Kind of like wrapping things up together. If you missed it, that means maybe I need to... that looks good too. On this one, we might actually work on the extra stability. I mean, seriously, what is this, Jan? I need a different loot filter, Chan. I definitely need a different loot filter. This one is not doing what I want it to do. I need a better loot filter. Because I feel like too many items that I should be seeing just slip through. So I need to find something. No, not happy. Oh, where's my theme? I see Veins get some new ones, I think. I found one, hopefully. Yeah, I guess I'll take this one here. Try this one out. Copy to clipboard. Settings, gameplay. Might see more loot filters. Manage loot filters. Make a new one. Base clipboard content. This is second try. Same. It's quite some, you know, quite some specifics. You know, I would never take that much time to make this. It's simple. Moving to other people. Okay, so increased fire damage over time. Useless. Absolutely useless. Point like, maybe, chat, there's something good going to be here. Maybe not, chat. Maybe not. Wow, 1% of physical minion damage leached as health. That's nice. Because that's like this one increased damage leeches health, but my damage, I don't do damage. This one might simply be better. Yeah. That one was awesome. I need to reroll the dodge rating to something else technically. But this can just boost minion health. My health too. Yeah, might put the legendary armor away. Okay. Where's Last Epoch land? I mean, Last Epoch land's currently at a solid number 2. I definitely enjoyed more than PoE. But that has a lot to do with me just not being the biggest PoE enjoyer. I mean, I don't dislike PoE, so don't get me wrong. I do not dislike PoE. It's just not the game that I wish to play 24/7 until my virginity returns.
Yes.
But rather like here, the end game is quite enjoyable for me. And I'm really looking forward to actually beating the end game. I know a lot of people are always like, oh yeah, man, you should play more PoE. PoE is the answer to everything. PoE, PoE. And you're just like, oh, okay, like, sure. It's okay if you like PoE that much, but you know, like, I don't. I don't. You were a bit skeptic, Masa. I was a bit skeptic before it launched because of the graphics. They really did work on the graphics, so the game now looks tons better than it has ever done before, especially with the animation increase. From a gameplay standpoint or from a fun standpoint, I never had any doubts with the game, so this is very important. It was always just that maybe the graphics and the animations would make me not enjoy the game as much as I was expecting to enjoy it. I'm wondering why I do see these blue items now. But I'm going for a new loot filter. I hope I actually put the new loot filter on. And then loot filter's on. Why was that now marked green? Because they are +1 achievement. That's weird. I need a better loot filter again. It's hard to like find a good loot filter for what I'm doing here. You know, like I'm essentially getting like now items that I don't want to see. Play offline? Yes, I'm playing offline. So all these items are different colored because they're technically now useful. They have things that I need. Technically, but practically not. So I'm seeing way more things than I ever wanted to see. Different loot filter needed. This one is no good. Well, and there we go. There we go back to the other loot filter right now. It's really hard to find something useful that gives you what you're looking for. I mean, we know we need a loot filter, Finding like one that works. Oh, scepter. Thank you very much. So increase cold damage per character level, freeze rate multiplier, necrotic resistance per character level. Wow. I mean, that thing seems so cool, just not for me. You know, it literally seems so cool, just not for me. Oh, set ring? Yeah, I wanted to have a set ring. Dime, good to see you there, partner. How are we doing today? Howdy, everyone. Welcome to the Knights of the Round Table. Welcome to Last Epoch. Defeat all 15 waves. And do that. See, the interesting part is if I just 100% listened to the loot filter, right, I would have never found the rings I'm currently wearing, which is like weird to me. How can that be, Chan? A hardcore, softcore. Well, there is no really hardcore in this game because what happens when your hardcore character dies, he just goes over to softcore, right? That's a very interesting thing about this. No, but I'm playing softcore. I have no interest in playing hardcore. I have hardcore in the bedroom with your mom. I don't need it in computer games. You know? Seriously. But I have seen already a couple of streamers where like 3 or 4 characters died since the release. And I'm like, cool. I mean, doesn't sound like fun to me. Maybe I'm just stupid, chat. Maybe I'm just a pussy, who knows? But it doesn't sound like fun to me. Like starting a new same character 3 to 4 times. I mean, for me, I want to like level up a character. I want to try to build, right? I want to be rocking something down. But we'll definitely be trying out a warlock. Like, so today we're essentially just leveling a lot of this. And I mean, we could actually just start leveling a new character at this point as well. Just to essentially try out a warlock and see how much fun a warlock is too, right? Yeah, but with my mom, you die in that room, you don't respawn. I do agree. I do agree. Might be too dangerous, sir. Increase rate multiplier. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we can do the boss now. The 62 boss. Should be simple. But then we have the 66, the 62 boss, and the 60 boss slain. Or 58 boss.
Come for the lance, have you? Ha! You shall die.
Oh, wow. So are we overdoing this a little bit? But Hunter Argentis? I like how all these boss fights are like something cool and special, right? Where like we have to say this. Every boss fight is something like fun and special. Whereas like literally I mean, Uber Duriel, Gregoire, Malphus, like all these are just trash, right? I'm sorry. I know you're not supposed to compare, but how can I not? No, he was just refusing to die there. Increase helmet drop raid. Increase amulet drop raid. Increase ring drop raid. Ring drop raid. One-handed sword. Glyphs of chaos. Done. Whee! I really enjoyed, though. I loved the first world. This feels much more to offer in the end game. I mean, Diablo has nothing to offer in the end game. Like, you know, this has more to offer in the end game. Yes. 100% should check again. Die side for 15 seconds when you kill a rare or a boss enemy. Okay. And it's like, you know, it has 100% more to offer because Diablo 4 has nothing to offer in the end game. Okay, that's level 70. So 70 is probably better than 75, right? For my level 65 ass. So 70 would make perfect sense to do right now. Okay, that is now... So we have killed 1, 2, 3 already, guys. We need to do 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 10 more. It's cool. It was really fun. We already made it like up to level 17. And I have like, you know, we made it up here while actually having like no fucking clue what we're doing. More or less. Tier 5 intelligence. More damage is more damage. Can I reroll all the stats on a weapon new? John? Rerolls all implicits on an item. What's an implicit? Is it the intrinsic stats? Rerolls the values of all affixes on any item within their tiers. What does that even mean? Is the rune of... No, not refinement. The part is the implicit, right? Yeah, so the intrinsic stats. The spell damage, mana, spell cost, that kind of stuff. I wasn't aware that you could reroll that. It's actually really interesting. So I could, like, if I find a good ring, right? I could reroll the intrinsic stats as well. Because, like, right now, these intrinsic stats here are minion damage, minion health, and minion critical strike multiplier, which is insane, right? They're just mental that we're getting that. So being able to reroll is kind of nice. But yeah, can I not reroll all the stats on this? I mean, discovery adds random tier 1 to all empty slots. So there's nothing empty. I mean, we have the rune of removal, removes a random affix on an item. Can I just remove affixes and then just do a rune of discovery? And then I could do another 1, 2, 3. Oh, no more forging potential. Ah, I see where the problem is. Okay. We're just playing around with that. I mean, we're not planning to keep this anyways, but that's intriguing. Okay, so I would like to go into a dungeon, I guess. And see what a dungeon has. As a multiplier, you can do multiplier, but I'm playing offline mode. Okay, so I have the key to the arena to the lightless arbor. Waypoint locked? Why is the waypoint locked? How do I get there? Oh, that's the alternate leveling pass you were talking about, right? The game any good? The game is brilliant. The game is not any good. The game is brilliant.
Impossible.
Water Ridge. Okay. That teleport. One does not simply say this game is good. Brilliant. I think it's new. Playing offline? We're playing offline right now, yes. Simply because we want to play. Okay, what is this now? This is the... Is that where I needed to go? I'm looking for the dungeon. What's your favorite character? Okay, I'm in the Lightless Arbor now.
Human, over here.
Okay.
Human, that they won't. You are if you that's good then. Hurry and find a way in there so we can save the humans.
Okay. Lightless Arbor. Enter. Select dungeon tier. Tier 2. The one is level 20. Okay. So for my new character, I could just take the Lightless Arbor key and go here with level 20 to skip a lot of content. Is that correct? And we actually need to try that out. How long do I take to get to level 20, Chad? I'm getting level 20 really fast. You just got one shit. Search for the last Titan. Oh, there. Ooh, offhand catalyst, Chad. Damn, like fresh into the dungeon already, like dropping items left, right, and center. Huh? Oh God, Jesus, what is that drop rate? Holy. What is this? Any guide for this already? Yep. In-depth guide is already out, my friend. Video uploaded, everything there, a whole explanation on what I'm doing, how I'm doing, and why I'm doing, with all the passive skills and complete breakdown. And I essentially leveled exactly with that. And I have, like, you know, the leveling is also live here on YouTube. So if you want to kind of like check out on YouTube if like how the leveling is. But yes, the guide is out. The beginner's guide is also out. So we have like a bunch of videos released for you to, well, yeah, just why not? Like you. So Burning Ember gained. Burning Ember. I want my Burning Ember with me. New modifier. Enemies drop lightly more exalted amulets. Okay. Alcazano, howdy partner. Okay, search for the last Titan. Okay, for the oh, good ball. And now. Oh, I need enough of the light to get through. I'm confusion. What's that 40k? Did I just see a 40k, chat? Did I just see a 40k? I think I did. Destroyed. Oh, another. John. Well, we're just dropping items. Left, right, and center. Oh! Finally. Holy Christ. Is a dungeon also one and you're out? Wow. Crazy. Dungeon is also what one and you're done? Cool. I mean, still. We got a new robe. 308% increased minion health. Wow. 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 Chance to apply spark on Hin. Lightning damage for spark charge per intelligence. Increased spark charge explosion. When you cast teleport, you apply a spark charge to all enemies around the destination. Onto lightning skills. Useless for me. That looked fun. It did look fun. We have another key for the Arbor, Chan. I guess. One more? One more?
Human, can you hear me?
I like how these things are really dead and out, because that's like, you know, you gotta try. Actually, it gives you a little bit of hardcore without hardcore, but it's like the action of your consequences, right? I like this a lot. Oh wow.
It eludes me.
I mean, here I might actually take care that my physical resistance should be higher. So I could probably put on, like, I could lower my damage and just put on more physical resistance. Here, get to see there, brother.
It eludes me.
Oh wow. Okay. See? Is this normal? Do you get that many exalted items like when you do this? No, you keep the loot. You keep the loot. So keeping the loot is there. So it's like, but not like. Well, I'm gonna actually keep my teleport to like teleport always inside the range of these dudes. You know, any big monster, I just want to straight up teleport on and destroy them. I guess I'm gonna once in a while just hog my teleport. See these dudes? You wanna get out of the shockwave so we don't get shockwaved by them, because that's what killed me. Oh.
We found a way.
Why are you here? See, curse him, then go to the side so the shockwave doesn't hit you, and then you just kill him.
Okay.
Boom. Oh, body armor. Wow. Oh no, I think I had that one before. I mean, what I like about this game, for example, in comparison to Diablo, that every unique has like every item here, unique item, not because they're not legendaries, right? But they all have like their unique pictures, so I essentially know what I just picked up there, right? So like I'm like, oh yeah, I've seen this item before. I know what to expect. Like I should probably take more ward production instead of more damage, because I keep like taking more damage, but I feel like, you know, more ward production would actually be better. That's another exalted. Oh, we actually need to search for the last titan. Wrong direction. Are we playing offline? Yes, we're playing offline. Moins and Andreas, good to see you there. Won't let you in game. Well, we're playing completely offline. I can recommend that if you not want to play together with friends, then playing offline is definitely the way to go. I mean, surprise. But ooh, can't leave the loot behind, Chan. Oh God, Jesus. The good thing is my zombies also walk in from like a... Oh, holy. Okay. Is it like dungeons, huh, John? Dungeons. Game free? No, $35. And well deserved, though. GD Life, how are you doing? How's the game so far? I mean, we've killed a lot of bosses, so I'm really happy about this. Like, we have already finished 3 Monolith out of 10 Monolith. Kind of good progress today. We could probably do another 2 if I wanted to, but I kind of want to also like experience some other stuff. I might actually start leveling another character now, because I want to see the other like I want to also try out Warlock to kind of vibe myself in with some of the other stuff. And we could also do another Necromancer with just a different Necromancer spec. So this one is, for example, the Army of the Dead Necromancer, but Warlock is like completely new, so it might be quite some fun to experiment around with Warlock as well and see what Warlock can come up with, because there's quite some nasty synergies there. Great, I don't need a bow. Teleport behind him. Boom, boom.
Hello again. We are getting closer to where the mountain... I'm not sure.
Okay, we're getting closer. Spoiler alert, chat. Another Sapphire of the Isolation. Resummoning my golem. Unheard. Oh, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, the dungeon boss drops the set item 30% increased enemy damage, 30% increased enemy health. What could possibly go wrong, huh? What could possibly do my whatever?
Human. In her absence, I will protect humans. Even if it is only by...
Okay, boss, the mountain beneath. After the vote is complete. Okay, proceed. Let's go. Oh, shit, 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 shit. Okay, this is not what I expected. Okay, how do I damage this? Amazing. I'm in love. Okay, Titan spawn, always curse them so they die better. Oh. Everything done? Perfect. But he's not taking damage. So I'm not sure how I'm supposed to deal damage to him right now. Right? I need to kindle this. Okay, I could have just gone on for ages there, but I need to kindle this. I see. Kindle this? Okay. Damage has been dealt. I mean, luckily I understood this soon enough. I should have probably understood this beforehand, so I'm kind of like a little bit stupid now. I'm better. Oh, inside? It should be fine for me, Chan. Oh shit, what's that? Said this should be fine for me, right? I was wrong. It's not fine for me. Oh, Jesus Christ. Holy moly. Okay, you definitely need like physical and poison resistance. Holy. That was cool. I would have loved to beat this, but I'm fine with Nod. That was an absolute S tier experience, Chad. Right? Okay, so this one is dodge rating, movement speed, chance to gain haste for 1 second on hit, effect on haste on you, and +1 to dexterity skills. Also does have legendary potential, so I could turn the Castrol into something more if I wanted to. I don't need an exalted sword. I don't need a increased stun chance with melee attacks. Elemental resistance, that's cool. That is increased minion health. So that one was actually a really nice armor. Void resistance, fire resistance, increased cast speed and everything. Nice, but this gives our minions critical strike chance and everything. This is mana regen increase, freeze rate, multiply, cold resistance, poison resistance. Just better. I mean, no minion damage, but like, yeah. Not everything gonna be about minion damage at any point. Sometimes we're fine with things not being minion damage. Oh, I put him in the wrong. Okay, spell damage for curses. Nah. Critical strike, multiply, chance to ignite on hit. Minion damage, health regeneration, physical resistance. Okay, that one was very good offhand, but I'm not sure if I wanted that offhand over the other stuff. So because this one gives us minion damage, right? And then lightning damage, and then necrotic resistance and dodge rating. And it gives us 10 intelligence, mana spend gained as ward, and increased mana regeneration, which is nice. And this one on the flip side has minion damage and increased minion health, and then cast speed and another minion damage and cold resistance and ward per second, which is actually really cool. Now again, this one could also just increase like in just reroll the lightning damage and do something different. Well, that was cast speed, which was actually nice, right? That's actually nice.
Follow your feet.
I have a hard time trying to figure out if I want that. Oh, that needs to go here. I'm having my stashies go crazy, right? What's wrong with drops? Asterius. The drops are currently not activated on the channel. We are making you aware of that there are drops. You can link the drops already. We're currently trying to move ourselves into the drop program. Sadly, we haven't achieved that yet. Okay, we're going to teleport there. I'm going to the toilet, and we have to decide now, guys. Do we keep pushing Monolith, or do we make another character for fun? I'll be right back. Okay, so the next one would be the level 70. What is this? That is rare relics. That's XP. That's glyphs. That's affix shards. Don't need FX shards, need more XP, right? Need more levels. It's one of the most annoying things in PoE, identifying items. I think the most annoying thing in PoE for me personally is reskilling. Has made me always like loathe PoE to a degree. Because that reskilling was really annoying. Enemies deal 25% increased physical damage. Jesus. That tiger almost just 1-8 me. Right? Just trying to pick up my shards. Oh, these tigers are spewing fire. You know, this is like the level 70 one, and I'm slowly noticing how it's getting harder. Right? Chan? It's finally getting harder. I wonder when I reach a point where I can simply not go further, because I'm like I'm lacking the knowledge probably to build the right items. I mean that might hit, but when, like I don't know when I need to start essentially go for defense and stop like going only for offense, because right now we're like really mainly doing offense, right? Where we're not actually checking out any kind of defense thingy. We're just more offense, more energy, more footwork. Right? I mean, right now the progress still feels absolutely normal, like the way how you would expect it to, right? You're going through and you're getting stronger, and then you're getting a little bit stronger, like you know, and you keep getting stronger. So it's like you never feel like, you know, you're doing something wrong, and that's good. Pumbadoo, thank you for the 37 months of support. Pumbadoo, good to see you there, brother. Happy to have you with us. Thank you for joining once again, the Knights of the Round Stable. Appreciation. Well, Rushing Hook, congratulations for making it finally. About damn time. What do we have here? Minion damage, movement speed. We get this one, increased minion health, mana regen. And I still don't like increase critical strike. Wow. Wow. Okay, we wanted to go for experience tomes. Yeah. The game feels fun to just make your own build. The thing is, it's also very easy to make your own build. I mean, end of the day, you have a search bar and you can just cross-reference. Extremely simple to get things out. The only thing you obviously don't know is what kind of items exist. I mean, in the beginning, you won't know that a belt exists that will be able to give you that would be able to give you zombie cast on potion use. So this is something you just simply don't know, but it's also something you don't technically need to know. It's kind of like on a nice to know basis, right? You're kind of like, oh yeah, that's cool. Minion melee damage, minion bow damage. Ah, come on now. Seriously, Chan. We're gonna teleport over here. Bam. Dude, that's a lot of shards. When people tell you you're not getting many shards, then like, yeah, that's me. I was like this in the early game, Chan. Like, I'm never going to get the shards I need. Wonder if my skills are ever going to upgrade. John. And out we go. Open portal. That's complexity, but it's well designed and easy to figure out. Especially it has all the information out there for you to find. It's not like gatekeeping the information from you, which can be said for other games sometimes. They're essentially just gatekeeping of information from you. Okay, we get the first Vengari. Wait, it's the Vengari battleground again? Really? That's weird. I was just there in the last. Server's up for you? Yeah, I've heard from multiple sources that the server's up, but I'm just merely not interested in playing on the server. You know, the server has nothing to offer for me. Okay, other part of the Vengari Fortress, I guess. Protective Immortal Overseer. How about no? I mean, his name was Protective Immortal Overseer, chat. What am I supposed to say? No? No Protective Immortal Overseer for you? And right now, we're still like going on in the same manner, right? We have our ward going on. We have our ward retention keep us alive. We just essentially just nuke everything. Nothing can stop us. Shrouded Immortal Overseer and gone. We found him. Whoever him is. I lost my mouse. Where's my mouse? There's my mouse. Jesus. But I wasn't getting it back. Okay, that's it? That was it? It's a good middle ground between PoE and Diablo. It is a fantastic middle ground between PoE and Diablo. I just gotta like work on also staying in that lane, you know? Like you gotta accept that this is what you're doing. You're doing like the softcore gameplay, not only hardcore players kind of like in between these two. And not that you're trying like either to go too casual or too hardcore, right? It's like it's a fine balance, to be honest. To be not like be like this is just another PoE or this is just too easy and too casual. And the complexity definitely comes with the end game where you need to know what you're doing resistance wise. I mean, I'm not resistance out completely, but I'm almost at the cap everywhere, right? So I'm really paying attention to get these up. So not just like complete ignore, which I think is very important because it would be horrible if you just completely ignore your resistances. %, mana origin, 100% mana origin. So right now I can mostly just move forward. John, I just move forward and press my left mouse button. Like you know, right mouse button I mean. So I just like left click and then I right click. I don't even have to teleport if I don't want to. We can just walk through this and destroy everything. It's quite fun. No complaints. Exactly what I wanted with the build. No fancy pantsy shenanigans. Just zombies that do like damage beyond belief. I think the highest we've seen is 40k now. And I'm now eager to beat the dungeons, guys, because the dungeons were hard. Now, what am I supposed to say? The dungeon was goddamn hard. Like, it could, the dungeon boss destroyed me. I mean, you could say I didn't know the mechanics, or you could say, like, I didn't have all the resistancing, and probably my gear wasn't as good as it could be. Still, it was brutal. It just makes you think, like, what other layers does the game still have to offer, right? If that's the dungeon, and only one the first dungeon of many dungeons, so there's so much more to still do and get done, which has me, like, really happy. Come on, I need one more. Thank you very much, and out we go. Was I PvE light? From a content perspective, not really. From a depth perspective, also not really. Increased damage over time while I have an ailment overload. I don't even know what that means. It's an ailment overload, chat. More XP, thank you very much. Oh, then and the unique ring. 4 tiers of each dungeon, though. Yes, 4 tiers of each dungeon seems also very interesting. Oh God, Jesus! The skeleton archers, they just almost just executed me. It literally just stood there and they decided to go all out and almost executed me. I mean, at least these enemies are coming fast, right? Right now, I'm just like turning in circles and summoning zombies and just having them preliminary run in. So you can see there's always like no shortage of zombie. I can summon 6 at the same time. So I can keep the number always very high. And if one tough opponent appears, well, you know how it goes. They get destroyed. But mostly there's no tough opponent. That's it? We're done? No. Well, that was simple. And out we go. Did you not go? What's the next boss, ladies and gentlemen? Almost level 70. What's the next boss? How's the feeling of having an extra minion but that can work without so much hard work? I mean, it's exactly how it should be. What can I say, my friend? It's exactly how it should be. And we all know that Diablo 4 is lacking. Like there's no like we don't have to like, you know, talk around the beat around the bush. This is just a fact. Minion wise. Hard line. Game name is Last Epoch. I mean, same goes from a content perspective. I mean, like, I have something to do here at least. I'm essentially through the campaign and I have something to do, but that something is actually a goal. So I'm not merely just farming gear here right now. I'm essentially farming gear to beat an ever-escalating challenge, right? And I keep leveling up to beat an ever-escalating challenge. And further challenges are locked into behind further levels. So I also have a reason to level further up, because if I level further up, then I can do the other stuff. So this is like important, you know? On the Vengari Patriarch. Boom. Stop it. Stop summoning things on me. I'm innocent. I don't deserve this. Necrotic damage, minion spell, minion bow damage. Jesus Christ. It's useless. You gonna say about the Nightmare Dungeon tiers? No, because there's no reason to do a higher Nightmare Dungeon tiers, San. I mean, the only reason to do higher Nightmare Dungeon tiers is technically to get higher item power, but you're then getting the higher item power for no reason. Right? I mean, why are you getting higher item power? What for? To do the dungeons that you can already beat even faster? Right? Elemental resistance while channeling. Chance to gain ward when hit channeling. Increases lightning damage. Why? Helmet. Howl of the West Wind. One day I'll get something for myself, Chan. One day. That day is very far in the future, but one day I will.
Yes. Take care.
Okay, we can almost do the second. That's another key. This actually we can do key, and then we can do the another one. You can't replay bosses if you fail them. No, you I think you can replay bosses if you fail them. You just have to gather the stability again if you didn't have enough stability. So it's all about stability, Chad. So if your temporal stability is not stability-ing, then you can't temporal stability again. Right? It's all about the temporal stability. You know, there's only one thing boys want, and that's temporal stability, Chad. Let's be real. There's only one thing the boys want. Bonus stability. So if Nightmare Dungeon tiers dropped ever increased AP level, does they solve the problem? No, I mean, like Nightmare tiers, like Nightmare Dungeons are still the same. I mean, Nightmare Dungeons don't change. That's the problem with Nightmare Dungeons per se is why they're so different than what you have here with the Monolith is that Nightmare Dungeons are always the same. There's no challenges you're working towards to. You're just working towards higher tiers, and that's about it. There's no special bosses, no special something, right? There's nothing you're actively trying to kind of achieve. No, like, nah, we're not going to do more stability now. Don't want to have the other things. So we'll just waltz through this because I wanted to get the, what was that? This was an arena key. Then we have another key. So I guess we should try arena out. I'm not sure if our level is arena worthy, but I have like so many arena keys at this point. When I have one more lightless arbor key, so I could do one more lightless arbor. So one thing that I like really about the Monolith here is right now that essentially we have these varying levels, which are fun. Like, I mean, they're just simply fun, right? They all have like different goals to achieve. And on top of these varying levels, there's just simply the imminent threat of facing these bosses and having to beat these bosses. And these bosses are quite cool because they have like unique fun mechanics. Now let's see how good are Nightmare Dungeon bosses. Okay, John, how much fun and interesting are Nightmare Dungeon bosses in Diablo 4? Not at all. Like, you know, they're boring. They're blunt. They don't have cool mechanics. They're not worth the name boss fight. It's just not cool. So, and that's the big difference here, where like every single boss encounter I've had so far was just like, oh wow, this is super fun, right? To figure out. Now it might get old. It might get old at some point. But I just really like having to actually dodge some of the mechanics. I mean, right now I would simply die if I don't dodge some of the mechanics the bosses do. I couldn't just stand there and take the beating. That's cool. Starting bosses are good enough in Diablo 4. They are good enough, but why are they not being reused? So like here, for example, I can, in any of these Monolith dungeons, I can fight one of the story bosses. I mean, it might be that I just meet one of the story bosses. And so, like, what I'm asking myself is, why can't we have that in Diablo? We have like Astaros, and you have Andariel, and all these cool story bosses. I mean, hell, you have even Elias multiple times. But why can't we just meet these again and just you know? I mean, they exist. Shouldn't be too hard to just choke us, choke slam us once, twice, maybe third time. Oh, Jesus. Save the trapped villagers. Defeat the Imperial patrols. Interrupt the rituals on the Vanguard totems. Holy, anything else? You know? Anything else? Shall I cut your toenails too while I'm at it? A one-handed sword, another legendary. Thank you very much. This sword looks very menacing and very Necromancer-esque, right? Fat shot, does it? Does it? It's a wand. Maybe I'm getting a good wand finally. Poor guy. Dude, they're just getting so played. So absolutely played. Oh, what is that portal? Why is there a portal? What was there a town portal? I don't understand. What?
Ah, yes.
Huh?
Farewell.
Why? Why was that a thing? I don't understand. Why was there a town portal? And I can't go back. Really? I was just trying to do this thingy there. That's stupid. That's stupid. I really am like, yeah. I don't like that. Okay, redoing the same again. So he didn't fat finger? No, because if I town portal there, it should have been green. Because I'm in the I'm in the simulation, you know? I'm in the Monolith chat. The Monolith, the simulation is the Matrix. I'm currently in the Matrix. The only thing I could imagine is that like it kind of thought we were not in the Matrix, and then it gave me a town portal outside. I am confusion. 18,000 damage. I'd like to see it. I'd like to see it, Chan. Imperial Assassin. Yep. Sorry, Mr. Imperial Assassin, sir. We don't care for your survival. Okay. We're finally starting to take some resemblance and damage here. Oh. Done. Oh, almost missed that out. Ladies and gentlemen, we're just picking items for days. I mean, seriously, what the toxic? Done. Okay. Better. See, now that's a green town portal, right? Okay, let's see what we got there. The trident goes away. We need the trident. Increased stun chance. This is increased minion lightning damage. That's useless. Idols. This increased minion poison damage. This is also useless. We really don't need that. Cast Mirror Shards. When you cast Transplant. This is actually quite nice. The Mirror Shard Transplant thingy. Don't need, but sure, why not? Okay, and now I can go for this. I mean, I'm just sad I lost stability. That makes me so mad. And also, I'm very intrigued to start the new Warlock chan. But at the same time of starting the new Warlock, I'm also like very, very intrigued of well, just finding out like how far can I go. I mean, this is the one to figure out. Do you have it? Does your build have it? Does what you cooked up? Can it do it? You know, can I beat the hardest content in the game? Am I able to? What tweaks and twerks do I need to do to get to the next level? What items do I need to find to keep iteming? You know? What's the next level escalation essentially? It was simple. We just wanted to fly through this one as we did, because now we can get another unique ring. Ladies and oh, increase minion poison damage. It's so minimal. I don't even want to talk about it. Increase minion damage. See, why is this not marked? This increases minion damage. Chat. Should have been marked. This increases minion fire damage too. Unique ring. I like the ones the most where I can just literally fly through, you know? I mean, there's some here where you essentially need to like destroy like the spires or something. I like the one the most where I just W really quick and then done. And I would prefer, obviously, to get the bonus stability, but seriously, for the bonus stability, you have to do so much sometimes. Now I slaughtered enough enemies and I can just go through without caring for anyone. What are we trying to find? What's his name again? Hello, Frostroot Warden. Frostroot McRooty. Tree McTreeman. Dude McDude Bro. So many items. I have a hard time believing that this is all useless for me. This is when a loot filter makes you distressful, Chan. Dude, chat, and this is the reason why we're not playing D4 right now, because D4 is currently a salt mine, you know, with the things that are going on. I mean, we got promised a campfire chat date this week. Guess what, chat? We have it Thursday already. Today's Thursday, right? Is today Thursday or Wednesday? Thursday, right? But Thursday already, we were promised a date this week. I'm still waiting, you know? When you tell me this week and then you tell me at the end of the week, schwierig. When you get people having anticipations, hopes, and they're waiting, you know? They're waiting for news. They're waiting for you to tell them. And you're like, yeah, you know what? When we say this week, what we actually mean is like at the end of the week. Yeah, Omega Lul, huh? What you gonna do now? Stop playing the game? Exactly. Rocktar, good to see you there, by the way. How are you doing? Just move on. Okay, Relic chat. What is this? What is this? What is this? The Eye of Erexia. Increased volcanic orb damage. I don't have volcanic orb. Seriously. I'll probably take one of my like absolutely cool uniques and just make it built within, right? If that's what's going to happen, I'll have to find the one build of builds that my shit works with, and then I can build out of it. We expect they'll say godlike coming soon. No, Masa, what we're getting is a campfire chat where they essentially show the mid-season patch with all the mid-season info. And they're also going to be giving us the like gameplay of the gauntlet to kind of like real gameplay of the gauntlet this time. So that's what I'm expecting them to say. I mean, right now they have their plans. I mean, the plans are really laid out nicely. You know what's going to happen essentially. There's no surprises. I mean, we know what's coming. Oh, Jesus. Are there any uniques that... No. I think when you're changing your abilities, that's mainly done through your talents. I mean, you already can change your talents and everything more than enough. Well, let's be real about that. When it's not like you can just absolutely change everything right now, because you can. Actually, the customization potential is absolutely mental. Anyone saying different is just lying. What do you want more than we have right now? I'm actually happy that we don't need items to change skills completely, because that would then bring us back to the Diablo problematic, where if you don't find set items, then you can't do set builds, right? I mean, here in this case, you can do so many crazy things, right? And then you have like potential legendaries that just do more, uniques and legendaries that just do more, but you don't need any of that. Wanted to actually like farm this one down so I could straight away go for the boss, but honestly, I mean, farming that one down would take so long in comparison. Okay, last one on least chat, and then we could do the boss. Okay, that's boss number 4 today. That'd be 4 monolith bosses out of 10 down. We actually then also push to level 70. That's quite nice. We're making a nice and steady progress. We started level 45. We've made like 25 levels today. Just flying through. And definitely I can just level up any character I want now in one stream. So that's really cool to see. Like whatever I feel like, if I have like a 6-hour stream, I can get a character to 60. It's actually quite nice. The only thing that's annoying is like to like kind of redo the campaign again, only to get to the end game. Temporal Sanctum key and Soulfire Bastion key. Wait, they just drop like that. They just drop like that. Chan. Okay, we get another Temporal Sanctum. I guess it's time to kill that boss once and for all. I need poison resistance. I need physical resistance maxed out, and then I'm ready. Huh? Who wants to see the Temporal Sanctum fall, Chad?
It eludes me.
Who wants to see the temporal sanctum fall? Hmm. Why is it fast to get 60? Because, well, the campaign is just the campaign. It's not the main game. The main game is the end game. So why is it so fast to level up? Because there's actually content in this game. What's that mean? What's that mean? I mean, if you do actually have endgame content, then you don't have to force your players to go through eternal loops of endgame content only because you don't have anything for them to offer, you know? That sounds like very harsh reality here right now, but it is really what it is, right? It's a simple matter of fact. Minion damage, necrotic damage. There's a lot of resistances. Use mana, magic mana. Fire resistance, fire resistance. Reduce bonus damage taken from critical strikes. Cool. Increase elemental damage over time. More resistance stats. Increase minion damage. Purple items into the purple item box. Idols into the idol box. No, that one's better. This one has freeze multiplier.
Yes.
Yes.
Take care.
Okay, temporal sanctum. That's what we need. Now, let's see. My physical is only at 30%, so we need more physical resistance. Do I have physical resistance? When I have like increased physical damage, right? I have 12% physical resistance plus, so I could cut into my damage here to get more physical resistance. So that's already boosting me up to like 42 and poison to 52. So that, I guess that's nice. I could try to smith the poison resistance up further here. And right now I could also poison resistance. I could probably go. What can I add? Besides throwing poison, I can add physical resistance to this. Simple as this. Good. It's nice. Now I'm at 75. See? Do I have anywhere poison resistance? Lightning, cold, void, fire. Lightning, endurance, resistance, fire, minion damage. That's good. It's a lot more minion damage. Well, I can upgrade movement speed on this. Yes. Oh, hello there. Oh, I'll be damned. Okay, Temporal Sanctum, ladies and gentlemen. 2.0. Divine Arrow. Gate, Deep Harbor. Where's the Temporal Sanctum again? Was it Pure Arrow or Divine Arrow? Temporal Sanctum. No, wait, I don't have to go to the Temporal Sanctum. What was the other thing I had to go for? I didn't do the Temporal Sanctum. I did do the Lightless Arbor, right? Oh, my children, be right back. I mean, this Necro is 1 billion times better than the Diablo Necro. Just saying. You're playing softcore? Yes, I'm playing softcore.
Over here.
Okay, now let's see, Chan. Ian? I got this. Okay, so we have to squish the hard. I can essentially, like, I understood now how the burning ember works. I can essentially put the burning ember down to destroy something for me, so I don't have to be behind the burning ember the whole time. So I understood that part. So I can just put that like there to cook everything down. You know? We're essentially charging it up. Well, that almost killed me. I found him. Good. Enemies drop slightly more glyphs, 20% increased damage. Is that what you should do? Do you have a noob guide video for last Epoch? Yes, Smokey. We have. We just uploaded it this morning. I'm not sure if it was like not visible enough because I wasn't sure about the thumbnail this morning, but this is what we made. Let me show you. Here, this is our beginner guide. Do this first. Here. Maybe I should have made it more obvious. So beginner guide is already online. Maybe I should just call it a beginner guide, honestly. Maybe people didn't understand that it was a beginner's guide, and I should just call it a beginner's guide. I mean, sometimes you try to do something smart and fancy-pantsy. Turns out that people are not looking for smart and fancy-pantsy. They're literally looking for the video that says beginner's guide. You know? One exile mage. Let's see how the exile mage feels in the temporal sanctum. If that's obviously greedy, because the mages, they can be very nasty. Fine. I haven't found the last Titan yet, Chad. We're searching. Okay, there's the door. The dungeon boss drops additional idols, increased enemy damage and health. Okay. Got it. So there's the girl. She talks to us. We're like, we're ready for the boss. It's easy to kill enemies. They're no challenge. It's level 65 dungeon, and I am level 69. And my build is very good. So, what can I say? Before I just leave the kindling there, might as well just kindling it. Done. Okay. See, that ball hit me the last time, and it hurt me hard. No, what? What killed me? I was healing, and then I took like, what, 500 damage? What are the maximum numbers of skeletons you can have? A lot. Like 20 plus, easily. And that's not only skeletons. So you can have skeleton mages, then you can have skeleton skeletons, then you have your zombies. When they die, summon skeleton vanguards, and your mages and your skeletons can also summon skeleton vanguards. Then you can have dread shades, then you have the golem, and you can assemble an abomination. You can also go for wraithies on top of everything, so you can have like 30-40 minions just going around. You have a fissure. The fissure can actually summon zombies, so yeah. Well, that was unlucky, Chad. I'm not sure what exactly killed me, but I died. You know? I died to things. Not entirely sure what for things we died to. Now that we're just dungeoning already, let's also take the key to the temporal sanctum. And I'd say let's just do the temporal sanctum as well, because I kind of just want to see what's there. I got the temporal sanctum, so might as well give that a try too. Can you resurrect creatures like in Diablo 2? No. Dungeons, there's a D mechanic you should use of. Yeah, but I wasn't like sure what to do with my D mechanic there. You know? Like if I should... Wait, why is that only tier 1? Because tier 2 is level 80. Oh, wow.
More rats come to gnaw at the edges of my sanctum.
Okay, so travel between divine and moon arrows without moving. Okay, so you have to shift between the eras to beat this, or what? Oh wow, Jesus Christ. Okay, just drop three things. Oh, because prophecy fulfilled. Ah, okay, yeah, I understand. Finding a way through this labyrinth will be something, that's for sure. No, just gotta essentially swap consistently between worlds back and forth. So there's another build ever. The main thing is available for playing single player too. Yes, you can completely play alone. You don't have to interact with any other players. You can just enjoy for yourself. No need for team play or anything. There we can go through. Oh, that door doesn't just simply exist. The Sanctum Cloister. Okay, I think I figured it out. Yeah, offline. I'm playing offline right now. Have you tried Warlock? No, we haven't tried Warlock yet. I'm considering to essentially make a new character.
They manipulating time. Could it be?
You know, essentially considering to make a new character just to, I mean, like, you have to make a new character for a new mastery, so that would be that. Oh, there's another Exile Mage. Yep. Going for that. I mean, this dungeon is definitely something. I'm not sure how much I like that because it gets like annoying to like swap between the two worlds. Here, 3 volatile zombies summoned on potion use. Just that the rest of the stats is shit. You know? Just that the rest of the stats is shit. Okay. The dungeon boss additional exalted weapons. Cool. Try to seal and craft around it. Yeah, the sealing part I haven't understood, so that one you're going to be walking me through. First scene. Oh, there's the boss there. Uh-huh. We can just avoid the attack by swapping sides, right? So if I don't want to get hit by her, I just destroy these things. Oh, she came over. Surprise. It was simple. I mean, in comparison to the other one, to Pearl Sanctum is a joke. But might just be that the other boss is just like a billion times harder. Might also be because this is level 50 and I'm level 17. But still. What is this now? Eternity Cache. Seal a unique item with legendary potential and an exalted item with 4 affixes. Each item must be of the same time. What does that mean? What does sealing mean? Is that like when I put the belt here in right now? You combine them and get a legendary. Yeah, but again, I have no item I want. Like, my legendary items are useless. I have here, this has legendary potential, right? But it's useless. Like I have legendary potential. Right, so 3 items, but I need none of them. Oh, terrible. And here I could take a chest just to do this, I guess. Chest but this doesn't have 4 affixes. Do I need to add a 4th affix to this? Okay, so I'm gonna take this and that. Let's see what happens. gone. Or make a useless item because I can. I'm just interested. So what happened now? Do I have to go now deeper into the sanctum? Oh. So I have the Kestrel now, which gives me a lot of armor and then dodge, movement speed, and chance to gain haste, but it also gives 308% minion health. It's actually not, it's not a completely useless item, but it's also not useful. Okay, I see how that works. I see how that works. So that was the Temporal Sanctum now, or what am I doing now? Interesting. What other key do I have? Let me teleport back to the end of time era. You can amplify your bis uniques, basically. I don't have bis uniques, it seems. Like I've never found any bis uniques. So what bis uniques can I? What's a bis unique, sir? What are you talking about? I wish I found anything useful. Well, +1 to all attributes is actually kind of nice. I mean, the mana, increased mana regeneration is cool too. The intelligence and then the block strength and block efficiency is useless. So I could get rid of those two. That's not actually bad. So that's on potion use. That is mana spent gain as ward. Increased spell damage when you use movement. Oh, the skill stats on are triple. All stats on this item are tripled. Wow, interesting. Still not what I want. There's mana run, physical resistance, 51%. Wow. Wow. Okay. Calm down there, bro. It was this increased minion health, increased fire damage. Nah. They're not bad. I'm gonna actually have to double with them. I have to double with them too. The rest can go away. Okay, there's a lot of runes of shattering. Okay, what do I have now? I have another... This is the Soulfire Bastion key, guys. What's the Soulfire Bastion? Probably nothing I should be meddling with, huh? I love the minion build I have going on. Get a personal army, golem, mages, warrior, and wraith. Yep, you can totally do that. That is the wrong ruins. I did not mean to go in there. But from the ruins, I should be able to go to the other there. For solar town, while switching zones, not in offline mode. In offline mode, you're just zooming through everything. It's like super good. Okay, the Feltwood. Finally. As the Gambler dungeon, whatever that means. Okay, Bastion. My golem just murdering them all. Why can't I go further there? Let me go further. Don't stop me now. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. We can't sync your online to offline char. Nope. I can make another online char if I wanted to, but I guess I'm gonna keep all my chars offline now. Okay, I could beat 1 dungeon so far, Chan. That has me happy. Well, let's see what that was the level 50 dungeon, so that was kind of simple. I'm a bit sad I couldn't beat the other dungeons, so I'm really like
Oh, you're not the first living I've made this deal with.
okay, Soulfire Bastion.
You're the first one
Wait,
to
it's only level 45. No, can I get my key back?
made the immortal
Can I wait for tier 2?
smile on you.
Oh, that's kind of sad now. Wait, 45%, what is that?
It eludes me.
Why can I not go over there? Was this Soulfire Shield? Oh. I see. This dungeon is gonna make me very annoyed soon. Oh, I finally got a skill upgrade in. Wow, this has been a while in the coming. I mean, this is level 45, so the minions are obviously a joke, right? Minions are a joke. You're still playing offline? Yeah, Barbarossa. I mean, why would I swap online? Nothing online for me. Oh, why can I go straight further? I never want to return to this dungeon ever again. Anyone has like the same feeling like me here? How they're absolutely not enjoying this dungeon? Like, I don't know why I'm here. What's my name again? What's my name again? I mean, if I went in here with level 45, I would have not been amused. I like the boss. Yeah, I'll see if I like the boss. Maybe that's something I can get behind. When you tell me the boss is fun, then I'll be okay with that. Okay. Oh, that was a 40k. Heavy nuke. When the nuclear zombies are hitting, Chan. 24k. 20k. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, proceed. Show me the boss.
Come to play with fire.
I assume the plan is that you're usually swapping between the 2 immunities while you're fighting him, right? But we obviously didn't care and we just nuked him. We're probably supposed to swap between the 2 immunities, right? Like fire, other immunity, fire, fire. Like,
Fantastic work.
okay, soul gamble.
Platter with delight when I give him my report. Now about those soul embers. Care to let me see your hole, friend?
Okay, I can get a... Well, this is all useless. Accessoires. Amulets, rings. Maybe 3 rings? Huh?
one. Embers well spent.
Okay, increased throwing attack, block chance. Oh, useless. I'm unhappy. I'm unhappy. Okay, that was it. Okay. Okay. And then I have to go back to the divine era. You know what? Not bad. Not bad. I like that. So chat said something about sealing affixes. How did we do that again, chat? How do I seal an affix? And where's my belt? Where's my cool belt that I had? Where did I put that? We made some very good progress today, chat. Some very good progress. Gotta think about what kind of video I want to make tomorrow on this game, though. Okay, where did I put my belt? Did I sell the belt accidentally? Chat? What was it called again? Ocean? Did I? Hello? Accidentally? Did I sell it? Accidentally? I don't remember. It's gone, Chad. I don't know who stole it. Someone stole it.
Take care.
Unfortunate things happen. Wait, I'm still not level 70? Jeez, that's weird. Tech Forge? No? I don't have a rune of sealing, by the way, as it seems. So we have this monolith. Oh no, we don't have this monolith. Wait, how do we not have this monolith done yet? Huh? With the level 71 done? Huh? Oh no, I didn't. Huh? When did we... Oh wait, I think we forgot to kill the actual boss after doing the last one, yeah. We kind of get to this point and then we didn't do it.
Why are you fighting for these beasts? No matter. You will die soon enough. Chill death surrounds you. Can you feel your blood begin to freeze?
Crossledge, you are very not... I don't know, you're kind of like... not really impressive. Yeah, I mean, that was... you're kind of non-impressive. Like, at all? Maybe it's just me? But, that was the level 70 boss. He was the first one that was a bit of a disappointment. I'll say it. I'm not ashamed. Saying. The first disappointment, chat. All the things we've met so far. Oh no, almost made a mistake there. Boom. Okay, we get increased dagger drop rate, increased one-hand axe drop rate, increased one-hand mace drop rate. What? How is that so absolutely useless? I mean, straight up kind of have to redo it to actually change that one, huh? ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so we have the 75er connected. We also have the 80 connected right now. So that's good. That's good. We could go to the 80 if we wanted to, but 80 makes no sense. 80 is a bit greedy. We would probably have to go for the 75er, right, John? That makes more sense. Let me do like a level of the 75er if that feels, how that feels. How's that feel? You know? I mean, so far, nothing has like really felt like a challenge, but I'm also sure nothing should feel like a challenge in the Monolith. Well, the first thing that actually have some HP to offer. All right, finally, we're not one-hitting everything anymore. I'm not sure if that's a good or a bad thing, right? Done. Who's Quake? It's kind of quick. When you power them, always challenge. Yeah, but when I'm being told. When, but you know, I need to get more prophecies. I feel like, John should be getting more prophecies. Divine Era. Observatory. Acquiring prophecies, ladies and gentlemen. Acquiring prophecies. I might also have to acquire just a new stuff, because again, my like I
was just on my way to amend a record. How can I help you?
Here, let me just buy. Increase physical damage, minion spell damage. Well, I mean that's minion spell damage. That's good. The rest is kind of useless. So hoping this one to actually turn out good, but eh. What do you do with the loot you don't lose? Shatter it, mostly. Okay, Death of a Siege Golem. Humble Eteran Idol. Condition Monolith, Ground Idol. Yeah, sure. Take that. Then what is this? The Last Rune Timeline. Death of a Giant Scorpion. Glyph of Despair. Yeah, sure, I can take that one. Then Death of Necromancer, Death of Rare Enemy, the Arena Champion, Death of a Shade. Yeah, good. So I got 3 new prophecies to use, right?
What is it that you seek?
And I got, okay, affixes are 50% more likely to be assaulted. Whenever an idol drops, there's a range for 2 more to drop at the same time. Wow, okay, this is really worth it. Kind of nice, you know? What's the new faction stuff start? This, around level 50. Around level 50. Did things start for me, if I'm not mistaken. Right, John? Yeah. Made it up to level 50 and then things started like popping off. Oh, wait. Just, what do I have there? Okay, now show me. What is this? This is the Lich Scorn. Dread Shade is converted to cold. Frostbite chance for minions affected by Dread Shade. Freeze rate multiplier for minions affected by Dread Shade. Cold damage to spells and attacks per attach. Infernal Shade for minions affected by Dread Shade. I mean, that's kind of like a cool item. Just literally not for what I am doing right now. Correct? What is this? Last Steps of the Living. Current health loss per second. 14% of current health. 40% of missing health gained is ward per second. What? I don't understand. I don't even want to think about this item. It makes me nauseous to even look at. Like, okay, for example, this stuff has a minion spell damage, and I want million spell damage, so I will shatter this item now and hope to get the minion spell damage. Boom, and that is 3 minion spell damage shards, so that's amazing. Right? Because now I could take any wand that's even remotely good, and I could put that on. Right now I would need a one with forging potential, so we would like need to get a yeah, any wand with good forging potential, but which we don't have right now. Don't have anything like in that direction. And then we could put that on as an affix, upgrade it, and we essentially increase our minion spell and bow damage, which is kind of like really, really cool. And minion spell damage in my case is my mages, and it's also these zombies exploding. Oh, gamble. Yes, I could go for the gamble, dude. True. I didn't think about that. Okay, gamble. Do I want a wand or do I want a spine rod?
Not bad.
Yeah, this has minion spell damage and bow damage on it.
Interested in another try? Want to go again?
So can I make a blue item also other rarity? By the way, never thought about it, but can I? Can I take this blue item and not with what I have. Not with what I have, right? You know what the interesting part is? I can now take this one into the shattering as well. I mean, it has only one affix on it, right? So what is going to happen? I'm going to definitely get... Oh, no, I got lightning damage. Jesus, I got robbed. We'll just have to find a better one, but yeah, we can do the plan I have, Chan. We can do the plan I have. This one just doesn't have any forging potential. Else I could put that on, right? Where's minion? Lightning, elemental, necrotic. But can that only be on a... No, it can't be on a one... It can only be on a two-handed. No, it wasn't a one-handed. Am I blind? Minion spell and bow damage. Why can that not be applied? On a... Huh? It's a wand. But why could it not be applied? Suffix is occupied. Ah, I see. Like right side, not prefixes. Okay, yeah. I see what you're saying. Things are starting to make sense. What is the game? The game is called Last Epoch. It is not Diablo. It is like Diablo, but it's not Diablo. Okay. Into the fray. Today, I don't think I have died a single time, like in a single monolith room and not gotten the rewards. That's actually like really an improvement to last time, because last time as I was zooming and I was like really making sure that my resistances were adding up, I kept actually dying in like normal monolith rooms. But now that I have like all my resistances almost resistancing, we're like really at the point where under a crystal staff of stillness. There you go, chat. Oh, you're so cute. You're trying to fight back. Remember when I said I never died and then I almost died? Yeah, that moment. You're a Broodkeeper and you're dead. Okay, Moondagger. There's a one with 20 forging potential, guys. When essentially I can take an item and then purge just something off and then re-put something on. Because that's the thing, guys. So you have the power to essentially remove something, then put something back on, then upgrade that something. The problem is all these things cost you forging potential. So the higher forging potential on an item is from a base standpoint, the better it would be, because then you're just like, you know, like you can just do more to the item. What changed? The game essentially officially is 1.0 now. New graphics, new class, first cycle, new like mechanic with the new mechanic with the trading guild or the prophecies. Plus, well, the game finally looks like a 2024 game and doesn't look like a mobile game. Now, some people will still be mean and say this still looks like a mobile game. But the graphics really and animations and gameplay improved like fast. I mean, this is by now probably next to last Epoch, one of the next to Path of Exile, one of the ARPGs with the most functionality of all the ARPGs out there. And that's kind of crazy from a small indie company. So that's what they are, chat. Small indie company.
Yes.
A lot of runes are shattering here. One is poor. Can I afford more? How am I so poor, Chad? Because I literally never look out for money. But yeah, if the game just came out swinging with improvements left, right, and center, and is essentially just like getting the well-deserved awesomeness. I mean, like they usually have like 5,000 to 20,000 players per day, which is not a lot. I mean, it's enough, let's say like this. And they're currently sitting at over 100k players. How long that will hold, no one can say. But alone achieving this, really, like with your 1.0 release, like just a bump of well, like, yeah, 600% players, you know? It's quite intriguing. Oh, I don't have a wand at all right now. Yeah, I'm not playing. See, like, I'm not playing with a wand at all, but there you notice how my wand just doesn't contribute to my gameplay, essentially. How much I don't need the wand. You were wondering if I needed my wand. The answer is I do not want the wand. So that game based on, we're currently in the end game. This is what we're doing. We're doing maps or monolith islands, and these monolith islands, they're leading us then to the bosses. And you essentially get to gain temporal stability, and then you get to use that temporal stability to do certain quests in the timeline. And with those certain quests in the timeline, you unlock the big bosses to then beat all the monolith, and every monolith is further level gated. So right now this is the level 75 monolith, but we have the level 80 monolith unlocked, and there's the 85 monolith. And there's also going to be the 95 monolith, or the 85, the 90, and probably also the 100 monolith. There's 10 monolith in total. So there you go. And we're essentially, like, I'm personally would like to beat every monolith once. Just for personal achievement feeling, because why not? I mean, they're there. You can beat them. I would really like to. So I want to see if my build can also do it. I mean, this is essentially a homebrew, chat, right? This is the first build I made this, and now I'm currently trying to improve this with the knowledge of the items I keep dropping, with like the things that are coming. So and then there's Empowered Monolith, yeah, but I don't know like what level you need to be for Empowered Monolith for it to make sense, right? So is that then level 90 content? Is that level 100 content, or when do you start doing Empowered Monolith? That's like something I just don't know. Yeah, there's also dungeons. Like, we have done a couple of dungeons today. We have beaten the temporal one. We have failed multiple times on the arbor, which has me a little bit sad, I have to admit, that I haven't beaten the arbor today. Because I've been trying, for sure. Okay, we are having, like, we're getting more and more points, and I could now put them more into elemental resistance to put this up. I could put this more into crit, you know, we could do more death marked. We could do ward gain chance per point. Whenever you use the minion skill, you have a chance to gain ward equal to the mana spend. We should probably do that, Wisp Weaver. I don't know why I wouldn't do this, because that would just be more ward, like continuously more ward. And it should probably keep me alive, because now if I spend, like, you know, I essentially have like a good chance to get this. Okay, let's see what we got in chat. So see, this is terrible wand. That's nothing for us. I mean, it says increased mana regen and that, so we could essentially increase critical strike, fizz, increase lightning damage, necrotic damage, fire penetration, minion fire penetration. Wait. Has minion fire penetration? So technically, what you would want to take is, right, you want to take this, then we want to remove like I want to remove that one. I know you can remove one, right? Removes a random affix on an item. See, like, I would kind of like to gamble and remove that one. So what I can do now is I can enchant, like, so we can put this away. Now I can go for this, and I can put on minion, spell, and bow damage, right? So that's what I'm going to put on. Ta-da. And we got a +1. That's great. Then I can also put on here... Where can I put minion, spell, and bow damage? No. I want on the left side. Cast speed. Cast speed? Oh, that cost me 17 forge potential? Fuck. And then I want to upgrade the... See, now this little wand here will give me 10% spell damage. And then it would also give us mana, regen, increased cast speed and everything. And generally, chance to poison spell hit. That's terrible, actually. Can I remove the chance to poison on spell hit? No, I want to re-roll the intrinsic thingies, but for that I need forging potential for that, right? Okay, yeah, but it's still like it's an option. It's an option, chat. It's an option. It's an option. I'm fine with this. I'm not mad. Okay, we got the amulet. Increased cast speed when with smite per 2 missing mana. I don't have smite. Increase minion poison damage. Don't need that. Increase throwing speed, dodge rating. That's another key. See how we have everything ordered, chat? Have you ever seen me have things like this ordered in a different game? No, you haven't. Why? Because I never bothered. I never bothered. Don't mind me, chat. Just shattering things. So, and to explain the end game further, by the way, now we have done some temporal things and I can do the first quest, for example. And after the first quest, I need to do one more. And then the final third quest is going to be the boss. Are there rings and charms that increase the stats? Like, yes, so there is a bonus to skeletons. Yes, there is also bonus to skilled. So bonus to skeletons and bonus to skills, both is an existing thingy. They're just hard to find. I mean, I haven't found any of those yet. Else I would use this. So yeah, it's not like that they drop like sand on the ocean. But it might also be like that I just literally didn't pick them up. Simply because my loot filter is shit. I mean, I'll probably have to like sit down to create a good loot filter for this. It's like a bit annoying that we actually don't have a good loot filter yet. But I also wouldn't say that I probably could make the perfect loot filter. I'm not sure. I don't like the current one we have. When you essentially got to figure out what do you need, right? What do you need? What is important for you? And then put that in a loot filter. And I think this loot filter here hides too much. I should essentially just recolor things. Right? So just recolor everything that has minion related things in it. And that should be good. Maybe we will make our own loot filter, chat. I'm pretty sure I'm going to miss something and then I'm going to be mad. Use your portal to... Oh, that's it. There's the quest. That's how quick it can go. It's not always a long process thingy, right, chat? Not always like something crazy. Sometimes it's just literally like bip bop bibbity boo done. And then you can already go for the next and the next and the next and the next. You just create one yourself is not that bad. Honestly, I might have to sit down and just get that done, you know? Okay, so shall we do it together, chat? Is that what we should do now? Just to together create a good filter for Necromancer, so we never struggle again. Might as well. Loot filter would make a decent YouTube video. The problem with loot filter would make a decent YouTube video is you would think now that if you show people how to make their own YouTube loot filter, that they're going to be thankful for it. But instead of being thankful for it, people will be like, "Can you make me a loot filter exactly for my build?" you know, instead of being like, "Wow, thank you for this knowledge. I will now make my own loot filter because I'm so happy about learning this." It's more like, "Oh yeah, great that you made a loot filter on the example of a Necromancer. Could you now make one exactly for my build? Thank you." Right now. Did I stutter? I actually did include a little loot filter guide in our beginner's guide video, chat. Just with the basics, right? I mean, there's some basics for loot filter creation, like hide all normal items, right? Hide all magic items. Like these kind of things, like the standard stuff, like hide all normal, hide all magic items is essentially like the most standard part of the loot filter, and it's already a good part of the loot filter, right? Because what do you want more? I mean, at the end of the day, these two are like the most sense making things, right? Just don't show blue, don't show wide. Which is technically not true, because if the blue item has certain rolls, I actually want to see it, right?
It eludes me.
That's a ring. Can I do armor for totems, intelligence, health regen, health for regen for totems? I don't have totems. What are totems? I mean, seriously, which class actually plays totems? It sounds like a bunch of fun.
Impossible.
I'm trying to find a few minions so we get like the temporal activity. Thank you very much. Oh, Jesus, still not? And out we go. Okay, well then let's loot filter around. Chan. Let's loot filter around. Something I really didn't want to bother myself with, but it is. Create new. Necromancer. Minions. Okay, so, I mean, the standard rule I would add personally is hide, rarity, normal. Then hide. Yeah, hide, rarity, normal. That's it. Done. No injuries. Right? And then I would add also hide, rarity, magic. That's what I would start with. That's what I would standard start with. And then show generally affixes, minion, show minion damage, health, minion spell and bow damage, minion melee and spell damage. Yeah, see, this is what you all want to see. Then Acolyte is damage, increased critical strike damage for your minions. Then Idols, you want to see increased cooldown, minion cooldown recovery speed, technically nod. Tends to apply market death on head. It inflict plague, fire damage, cold damage nod. Critical strike chance for you and your minions. An experimental minions, yeah. Then you have all of this, show this, or not show, recolor into this weird color. Literally. Well, at least one of these affixes is on the same item. Yeah. So. It will show you blue items with these stats. I know when that's intended because we can shatter them. So I think it would be fine. I mean, we could also add the rarity condition. It needs to be at least rare and upwards, I guess, right? So it shows FX this if they're at least rare. Ah, no, here. This is advanced options. And then tier of the individual FX must be, no, not tier. Total FX tiers, no, that's tier. Add condition, rarity, and that is at least rare, I guess. Right? Recolor all rare items with 8 affixes. Yeah. Correct? So all rare items with these 8 affixes should be recolored. And then add rule. Was that affix? Rarity, show all set. Right? Show all set items. A condition. Show all unique items. Add rule. Rarity. Exalted. No, not exalted. Yeah, exalted. No, wait. I need affix. Then potion. No, experimental. I need experimental, and I need to see experimental haste effect. Minions transported. No, we had minions transported. Volatile zombies and potion use. Yeah, these two. And they should be recolored into something purplish. Correct? Anything else I need to do? So we got show all unique items, we show all set items, we recolor all items with these 2 affixes, because I don't care what rarity they have, I just need these 2 affixes, right? These 2 affixes recolored every single item, no matter what. And we hide the normal ones. It should work. I mean, it doesn't need to be overly complicated. That's the whole thing. Like I feel like a lot of these, when I saw some of the goddamn filters, I'm kind of like, dude, well, what are you trying to write a master thesis on filters here right now? And you're just like, you know, it's okay. It's okay. Or did I actually swap over to the filter? Yikes. See, this is a filter that has now, I think I don't have any filter activated right now. No, I got Necromancer minions now activated, right? Did I not save it? No, it's recolor. But why is it showing? Oh, because I don't hide them, right? Yeah, so I need to hide. I need to hide condition, rarity, all rare items that don't have this. But what I should not forget is I need to add a rule to show rarity, rare items that have affix. And here we're looking for resistance and armor. We need cold resistance, elemental, fire, lightning, necrotic, poison, void, all physical, and endurance, right? Like, that's okay. And show all of them. Then I want them to show poison damage, poison, no. I want idols to show with physical, fire, cold, lightning. Yeah, that's fine. So those resistance thingies, they should be recolored into blue shit. Correct? So recolor all rare items with 18 affixes. But if I hide them all, they should be recolored before the hiding, correct? And then finally add a rule. I want all rare items. Oh, I forgot. I need to also add a rule for show rarity exalted. Right? And then add rule, add condition, rarity, rare, rarity, rare, and affix, show. So what do I need now? I need intelligence and vitality, mana regen. I need minion, physical. Oh no, there's physical damage, minion physical. There used to be minion physical damage is actually gone. That's crazy. Yeah. Cast speed. Damage type, need none of those. Fire penetration. General. Health, I need added health, increased health, and we had resistance already covered. Strike avoidant. Movement speed. Cooldown I don't need. Actually, cooldown it would be fine. Mana. Increase mana. Okay, minion damage, minion health. We already had that, right? Minion everything. We don't need ailments. We need the acolyte thingies. Minion freeze rate, physical damage while transformed, necrotic damage, increased skeletal mage damage. Yes. Oh, damage to minions reflected. Gain ward, kill hungering souls, supply damage, physical chance, projectile, spell damage, shared, bleed, shared, increased. Jesus, I hate this so much. Skeleton, increased skeleton damage. Right? Level of rip blood. Level of bone golem. Level of summon skeletal mage. Summon volatile zombie. Volatile zombie speed and damage. Explosion area. Correct? Dreadshade. Where's Dreadshade? Drain life? Dude, Dreadshade. Yeah, there you go. And with general idols. Okay. Confirm. And those are recolored into light green. Okay. I think you're thinking too complicated. You say that I'm thinking too complicated. I think I'm fine. We'll see if any items actually pop up, right? Okay, this is now Assassin's Leatherbound. Oops. I should check this out after I saw things. It's the first time I've died in a thing now, John. Not died in anything ever. This happens when you muck around with loot filters and now you don't know what to look for. Punish Jan. I mean, now I'll obviously see more items, but I'm not sure if that is helpful to see more items, right? Slowly but surely, Last Epoch is starting to interest you. If you're interested in buying it, there's a link. You know, you can buy this and support me at the same time. Yeah, it's crazy, I know. So one thing I noticed is because like before patch 1.0 hit, I had a staff that gave me minion physical damage plus. but that doesn't exist anymore. See, why is this now shown, guys? Because this has 3 to all attributes. That's why that's being shown. You know? It's shown in green. That means... shown in green. That is because... attributes. Okay, I don't need all attributes. Thank you. That is shown because it has resistance. And that is shown because it has... I don't even know why this is shown. Because it's purple item. But that's shown because it has a resistance stat. Okay. Just gotta understand why items are being shown, you know? Like this is about, you know, this is about figuring it out. Fuzzballs, thank you very much for your support. Thank you for your subscription, partner. Do appreciate it. Also, I said fuzzballs. It's fuzzballs, but you know, I'm going with fuzz. Like now I have the loot filter running, but I need to essentially understand my loot filter running. The greatest hurdle, Chan. Why? This one is now being shown because it has necrotic resistance. I'm not sure if I want to still show every resistance item because technically showing resistance items is useless. Oh, summon to volatile zombies and minion damage. Wow. Wow, this helmet is... wow. Wow. And minion health increase. Wow. Wow, this is not bad. This is finally what we're looking for. I mean, I'm going to lose 56 fire damage, which makes me kind of sad. So we have to get the health probably off. You know? We're there. Adam, the build should be... well, shit, I don't think I put the link in the description, but we have the video on the side to this build. Sorry, sir. See, now I see, like, more items in general, but I just have to, like, check why I see these items every single time. Oh, two legendary items in a row. Barbs in this game aren't broken as other barbs. Like, I haven't seen anything broken yet. I think there's a bunch of really strong builds. But every class kind of is, like, strong. I mean, right now we're playing Summoner Necromancer. This is the end game already. And I've been breezing through the content without a single problem. I've been doing things faster. I mean, I saw some of my friends playing Falconeers, and I've been generally, like, on a faster leveling and clearing speed than the Falconeers. You know? Yeah, like this is not, you know, this is not Diablo. It's made by people that actually know how to make ARPGs. It seems. No shade thrown, Diablo. I'm sorry. Just the way it is. You have to understand that the people that made this game and the people that work for this company are all ARPG enthusiasts, okay? So everyone hired by this company is actually an ARPG fan. That's at least what they claim. Now we get to look at Blizzard. So who works at Blizzard, guys? People that want to work at Blizzard, right? They work there because they want to work at Blizzard, and then they have to work on Diablo. And it's like, yeah, that's my job now. I'm the GFX maker or the whatever for Diablo, and I'll do my job. Right? It's not like that these people at Blizzard actually like ARPGs or even are a fan of the genre. It's like literally their job, right? I think that makes a big difference. Let's be real about this, right? But if you now have your company from the ground up build with, like, you know, literally people that are there because they actually like what they do, you know, actually having fun. So that's like a wee difference in these things. D4 bad? No, this is not about D4 being bad or not. This I never had like an argument in that direction. This is just like the way it is. Oh, stun avoidance and 43 health. This is actually a really nice idol there. Holy. Okay, so my loot filter is somewhat working, Chad. I like this. Okay, we need to take this helmet, and this helmet has a 33 forging potential. Okay, so we got level 2 volatile zombies. That's 100% what we needed. We have minion health, we have health, and we have void resistance. Technically, the only thing I could reroll is health, but we also need to upgrade our damage. Like, I'm not sure. How do I get this higher level now? I need the level 2 volatile zombie higher, but I don't because I haven't gotten it higher. I mean, the void resistance is absolutely insane. The health we can get higher, the minion health we can get higher. Because right now, this gives me 56 minion damage, right? So, it just gives me more damage. I would kind of like to reroll the implicits on the item because the mana regen and the armor is not as good as like the other stuff. I'm not sure if I want to waste forging potential for that. Which could just boost the health up, I guess. Yeah, screw that. Put the health up. Boost the minion health as well. It cost me 23 forging potential to do. I am astounded. I am unhappy. Take this. We'll shatter that one. Physical resistance, increased area skills. Almost minion damage, so that makes sense why that's here.
Yes.
Okay, my filter is somewhat working. I like this.
Take care.
Okay, we get 1 level in volatile zombies, chat. That means I can put 1 more level, and that means I'm getting another damage boost. So that's like good multiplicative damage on top. That's where the volatile zombies doesn't make sense. Now I can go here and I can get, well, before we can do the island battlefield. The warlock, yeah, the warlock definitely has ground clutter like beyond belief, but like it's just what it is. Okay, why is this so ginormous? What the toxic hell is this map? Not cool. Get the moon fragments. And luckily I'm just zooming. And that's opal ring. I gotta write down why things are green. You know, it's kind of like I choose these colors, but I gotta make these colors make sense. You know, like something that is. This is, for example, now green because it is having that was green because it was having resistance on it, I think. Or did I make resistance blue? See, if I now know that I was making resistance things blue, I mean, at the end of the day, I should just unquestionable pick up what my loot filter shows me, right? That's why I set the loot filter. This is the reason why you do this. Because you just want to dot think and just pick things up. If we're keeping you alive, yeah, resistance should be blue. Usually resistance blue makes sense, right? Minion stuff should be wood. Green too. I mean, what you could hide is all weapons that you can't use too, right? Like, why would I show like access and everything? Because I don't need any access. But I guess that's the thing why I'm still showing these items, because they could still have my affixes on them, right? And what if they have the affixes on it? When I'm, for example, using 2 rings right now, which have no stat that I actually want. And these 2 rings, though, they have the intrinsic stats that I want. And I wasn't sure if I could set intrinsic stats anywhere. In a loot filter. right? Or implicit stats. I'm calling them intrinsic because that's what they're called in Diablo. You know? This dude, one-hit voodoo, John. He get destroyed. I saw it live on stream. It was sad. I cried. I like the game. Oh, it's really fun. Honestly, like the game is really a breathe. Like especially with like with like setting up your own loot filter, because then you just only see the loot technically you want to see, right? So you don't have to bother actually staring at loot ever again. So you just literally just look at the... Oh god, this is probably the worst thingy I've played through, especially because now I need to find the entrance to the Moonlit Shrine as well. Holy balls. That's one annoying one here. Right, it's good because this is like level 70, right? And we're just going through like this is 75. I'm level 71 and we're just going through. So after I'm done with the 75, I could probably just jump into the 80 and be fine as well, right? Oh, she was actually here. I'm surprised. Okay, we gotta go out. Is she the boss? Chat, is she the boss of this temporal? No, she can't be the boss, right? Okay, now I'm eager to find out if she's the boss. Come on, let's get this done. I think we have the time. Is this the best summoner build? No, there's like, so you have to understand. How do I say this? Firespin, how do I say this now? There's a skeleton summoner build. There's a zombie summoner build. There's a wraith summoner build. There's a golem summoner build where you're playing 6+ golems. There is a skeletal archer build. There's a skeletal rogue build. There's skeletal mages as frost, skeletal mages as fire. There's fire minions in general. The thing about this build here is really easy to put together and not many things needed. So I don't need any specific legendaries. I don't need any specific uniques to make this work. I essentially just make this work. And that is plenty good. Because a lot of the other builds are kind of like, oh yeah, you need a bibbity bobbity bobbity and wibbity wobbity wobbity and boo. And then you can actually play the builds, right? And here it's essentially just like, yeah, you just do. And then you do.
Impossible.
And you're like plenty goddamn strong. Right? And that's like quite good to know. Wraith Necro's awesome too. Yeah, but I never liked the Necro thing. Either the race thingy, not the Necro thingy. I mean, Necro we obviously like, but never liked the Wraith thingy. Okay, what do we have? We picked up a shield because resistance, yeah. I'm like not mad we're picking up these items because these items are still good. They're just mostly being picked up for resistance than anything else. We're having to go through that at some point. Chance to poison on throwing hit. Okay, we need to go down. No key. Low key. I think we do 2 more and then we're ready. By the way, chat, our guide, our minion guide is almost at 15,000 views, so that's working. We now just have to get our beginner's guide also popping. So our last Epoch videos are not a complete flop, so thank you for watching them too. I mean, as always, the standard anxiety and dread when you dare to make something else than the standard content you have been making, right? Is anyone even going to watch? Well, seems like there are people watching. That's cool to see. Appreciate it dearly. Now we get to see what other videos we can essentially make to help people enjoy their time with Last Epoch more. You're getting connection stuff. Well, I'm playing offline. Intentionally. Because I anticipated the connection stuff and I decided that this is something I really don't want to mess with. So here we are, you know, enjoying ourselves offline. Does anyone know what the B-pad does? Is bees. I mean, since I'm offline, I'm sort of self-found, right? Be quiet. I don't think you can actually trade offline. I mean, that's the whole point of being offline, I guess. Right? Arena key. Thank you very much. You're not that far in the game at the moment and loading takes forever. Yeah, that's because you are playing online. That's your own fault. Oh, that's Scorpion and... Oh, thank you very much. Astrolabe. Dude, he just got absolutely destroyed. My children are laughing upstairs like maniacs. I mean, always good to hear. That shield can go away because it's like, we should probably just hide all shields, right? I mean, probably hide all shields, but I'm not sure how I could hide all shields. Essentially, but then still, no, just simply hide all shields because I no matter how good the shield is, I don't want it, right? Like, it doesn't matter if it's the best shield in the game. I don't want it. Because I won't put on a shield. That's the thing. No matter if it has resistance or whatsoever, I don't want a shield.
That is too much. That is too much.
Yeah. The amount of shit devs can get away at this time is crazy. I mean, like, if you don't understand that servers are hard and servers are not that easy to just get on track once they're like having problems, I don't know what we can do for you, to be honest. Like, I mean, seriously, what can be done? Like, if you lack in the understanding of server mechanics, it's not what devs can get away with. It's just literally what it is. I'm sorry. Hide, item type, and shields. Offhand, shield, and quiver. I just literally don't ever want to see them, right? And two-handed axes, maces. But this is below this kind of stuff, right? Show all uniques, install that, and then hide all 4 types of items that I don't really want to see, right? Yeah.
Yes. Take care.
Okay. Poison damage. A lot of stuff that I don't essentially need. Minion health. Almost minion health and damage too. Intrinsic. It's kind of nice. There's minion spell damage.
Yes. Yes. Take care.
Can you not trade in this game with others? I'm playing offline, so I cannot trade. But yes, technically you can trade with others if you're playing online. But online is obviously, due to the amount of players that the game is currently experiencing, a bit congested. And with congested, we mean you can be happy when it goes there, you know? Are you using the minion attack key, or is the AI good enough? No, I don't use the minion attack key ever, a single time. Yeah, you quiet. You're playing with others, right? So if you're playing with friends, that's like sad face. But also not much that can be done. Or I have to refine the loot filter a bit. Because technically seeing items that have plus health on them, like I guess I don't want to find an item that has plus health on it, right? I want to technically put the plus health on it myself. So I only want to find the items with the minion stuff on it, and then I don't want to actually find the stuff with the stats on it, right? And I want to hide it. Because the only items that are interesting are the ones with the stats I need, and the other stats I can just put on over shards, technically. Another body armor. Maximum bone golems per four maximum skeletons. You cannot summon skeletal warriors, archers, or rogues. Bone golems have 6 chance on hit to grant you 4% of their missing health as ward. Bone shatter now has a 3-second cooldown, 12% increase, 100 to 17, 100 minion health, and +1 to all minion skills. I'm not entirely sure, like, per 4 max skeletons, right? So I cannot summon the other skeletons, but if I put points in there, I get more. I'm just not entirely sure what, like, how to understand that. You know, what it exactly does. You know? Because +4 max skeletons. I mean, I have 5 there. But +4 max skeletons probably means when I have like all the max skeleton bonus things, right? I don't know if Exaltus they're dropping is insane. I'm gonna find out. Yeah, that's probably the wisest thing to do. I can't actually put it on because it's level 75. Schwierig. Schwierig. I am missing one and I am very sad about that. Yeah, I have to be level 75 first. Holy and Aureli and Aaron's Will. Yeah, but I don't want Aaron's Will. I don't know if I want Aaron's Will. I mean, it's +1 to minion skills, and we're technically using 4 minion skills. So, I mean, does Shade count as a minion skill? No, it is actually not a minion skill. So we're using 3 minion skills. So technically +1 to all minion skills is actually useful for me. Right? And we're definitely finally finding more items. That's Frost Wall. Doesn't help. Well, that's it. Dunchan. Pretty simple. You can get full Golem Mayhem with that unique. Yeah, I see that, but I don't want to go full Golem Mayhem. I think Golems are just a very nice bonus to what we're doing, but we don't need them. Oh, shit. Okay. Didn't I hide all other... I think this didn't work the way I wanted it to work, Chan. Should I not hide all other idols of the idols that I don't need? Probably, right? Okay, finally a unique though that I could use. That makes me happy. Because right now I've not had any like uniques that I can actually use, right? So that's nice to see. I have a stash full of uniques and I couldn't use any of them. Okay, Eye of the Storm, guys. Let's see if the boss is. I just think you play and enjoy yourself. Decide to try the game myself as well. Can I ask if there's any button to loot everything around you or need to click manually? You need to click manually, and using a loot filter helps with that, obviously. Oh, my favorite boss fight returns, chat. Dude, we're just nuking him. Mm-hmm. Get it? See, this is what I'm saying. This was my favorite fight in the whole game, Chan. Okay? This was my favorite boss fight in the whole game. And now I'm getting... Oh, wow. Now I'm getting to relive it. That's the first time I've died to a boss. What do I do now? When I die to a boss? Wait, straight do it again? Okay. Oh, wow. I teleported through that. Seems like I did not actually teleport through that. Seems like I did not, you know? Okay. This is offline gameplay, but the live servers are still running. Made a mistake. God, he's so good. Wer ist da? Ich kann euch gar nicht hochheben, Mädels. Ich kann euch gerade nicht hochheben, auch wenn ihr rumweint. Ich muss gegen ein Krakenmonster kämpfen. Seht ihr, der hat ganz viele Krakenarme. Und Wellen überall. Der ist riesengroß. Siehst du das, mein Männchen hier in der Mitte? Das hier, der hier. Bist du genau in der Mitte vom Bildschirm, der sich so dreht. Das bin ich. My children are here, Chan, just in case you wonder. So. Wir müssen die ganzen Krakenarme hier besiegen. Siehst du, da ist er. Hat er mit der Krakenschere geschert. Oh, no, no, no. That was way too clutch. I got this. Chat, we got this. Oh, that was clutch. Dude. Komm jetzt sofort hoch, Mädels. Shotgun hit, lightning resistance here. Ab mit euch nach oben. Komm gleich hinterher. Du gehst jetzt. Sonst beiß ich dir in den Fuß. Das macht. Ah, da ist die Tür. Ab mit. Ladies and gentlemen, we won. The PvP features, not that I know of. They improved the textures. They vastly improved everything. So now that we did this, guys, this is 57, 70. This is 80. I can already open the way to 85. I mean, 85 is crazy, but we have to do 80, 85. Then there's 90, 95, and 100. Right? So these are the ones I still want to get done, obviously. Because why wouldn't I, right? Like, this is like what you want to get done. Because it would be fucking cool, chat. Right? Especially with your little shitty homemade build that you whooped up yourself and that you imagine in your goddamn wet dreams that it could work. And then it turns out, you know what? It does actually work. It's not just some fucking stupid thing. It does do good. It is not bad. Okay, we got minion spell and bow damage. Increased stun chance physical. This one gets disenchanted, shattered straight away. Because we essentially are trying to get the spell and the bow damage for this one. Even though that one is out of forging potential, kinda. Mana regen, health regen. The part 2. Hard damage, physical. The rest of the stuff can be sold. This minion damage. Rip it out. We're getting there. But how do you first gain a prophecy in Circle Fortune? I've purchased a lens, but I can't find the prophecies. So the prophecies might be bugged when you actually go for prophecies. Like I'll show you quickly. What you have to do is you have to find the prophecy thingy again, because I lose it constantly. So the observatory. You have to get enough favor, right? Favor. You have to get that, and then you need to, like, how much favor do I have? I have 3,000 perfection. So with the 3,000 favor, you're going to the Arctis telescope, for example, and then you see these here. This is where you can buy. If it doesn't show, relock. Okay, if this doesn't show, you have to relock. Right now, I can get event. This is arena. This is monolith. So I need to kill a rare enemy, and then I get a unique body armor. Boom. Great, right? And this is death in the Black Sun timeline. Nah, not interested. This would be Lightless Arbor, Monolith. So if I kill a Void Horror in a Monolith, I get 2 set weapons. Yeah. Cool, right? Done. So you need to relock. If that is broken, then you need to relock. Okay, chat. That's it for today. Thank you for coming and watching. We made huge progress. We are going towards the end. I mean, we're almost at like level 85 and the 81. So I kind of want to beat these. I mean, we're only level 71. So we have done this. I guess we'll have to grind at some point. I'm not entirely sure like what you have to do to actually get leveled up. Because I kind of want to keep doing Monolith, further Monolith. But as you can see, can I do the level 80 with 71? Probably, but I'm not entirely sure. I'll give it a try. That being said, thank you for coming, watching, lurking, chatting, hanging out, hopefully having a good time. We have 2 guides already on the YouTube if you want to watch them. Until tomorrow, take care. We'll see us. We'll play more Last Epoch, do some more shenanigans. Thanks for so many being here on Twitch and YouTube. Appreciate it. Have a great one.